Hello everyone, my name is Shadow Noir and I'm ready to continue our story. Today we're going to pick up where we left off, which was at the conclusion of Mass Effect 2. We're playing this on Insanity mode with both a Paragon and Renegade hybrid. However, it will be more Paragon heavy, and we did every possible favorable outcome that we could get in both Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2 to really complement this conclusion to the trilogy. Without further ado, let's just get into it. We want to import a character and Jane. Save the Rachna Queen. We saved Ashley Williams instead of Caden. We chose to save the Council instead of Alliance troops. We chose to save Malin's data regarding the cure of the genophage for Mordin. Kept Rex alive, of course. Chose to rewrite the Geth heretics instead of destroying them. For the Geth, we destroyed the Collector base instead of keeping it for the Elusive Man. Survived the suicide mission with everybody. Everybody on the crew survived. From Kelly to Dr. Chakwas to everybody on the team. We had a romance with Liara in Mass Effect 1, but since she was only part of a DLC, we didn't really pursue a romance in Mass Effect 2. Okay. That's fine. I will continue with the Infiltrator because I'm the most comfortable with it. Now, for the bonus power. If this is your first playthrough, you may not have this available yet, but since I already beat Mass Effect 3, I can already begin a game with certain privileges like a bonus power. But if you don't have it, you will get it later on when you fulfill certain requirements with your squad. Carnage. Rip a target into shreds with this vicious blast. Major collateral damage to enemies nearby. Effective against armor. Marksman. Boost weapon accuracy and firing rate for a short time. This would be good for assault rifles. Or maybe a semi-automatic sniper rifle. Proximity mine. Fire this sticky mine into traffic. It will then detonate when an enemy steps within range. It's a mine. A decoy distracts opponents with this decoy. Defense drone. Deploy this holographic drone to electrocute enemies within firing range. Energy drain. Hits an enemy with this energy pulse to inflict damage in steel barrier and shield power. I'm probably gonna go with this. This or armor piercing ammo, to be honest. Cluster bomb. A small area with incendiary munitions. Stasis. Stop an enemy in its tracks with this powerful mass effect field. No effect on armored targets. Enemies eventually break out of stasis after taking major damage. Warp ammo. Blast vulnerable opponents already lifted by biotics for a damage bonus. And weaken the armor of grounded targets. So here we already see that we can combine certain powers to have an additional effect, especially with biotics. So if a biotic uses lift and then we use warp ammo on them, they do take bonus damage, but it's usually by the time we expose them to their health, which makes them susceptible to biotics, it becomes a little bit obsolete, at least on insanity. Reinforce armor with protective focal currents. Purge the currents to restore shields. Slow down power use. Reinforce armor using protective focal currents. Purge the current and send its charge to your gauntlets for increased melee damage. Slow down power use. Not really. Interesting. Bring down heavy armor units. Shoot through light cover to hit enemies. More weapon damage, more damage to armor. Deal massive damage with a biotic body slam. Dark Channel. Plague an opponent with a persistent damaging biotic field. Effect transfers to a second target if the first is killed. Effect's length depends on Dark Channel's duration. Only one field may be active at a time. So Energy Drain is a direct power that allows me to drain the enemy's shield or barrier and replenish my own, which is very useful. But Warp Ammo allows me to hit them even through cover. I mean, armor piercing ammo. APA. And it also increases my weapon damage. Okay, well. I will be using disruptor ammo a lot too. I'll go with this for now. And we can always respec later. Let's begin.
How bad is it?
Bad. We just lost contact with two of our deep space outposts. There's something massive on the long-range scanners.
Is this what Shepard warned us about?
I'd stake my life on it.
How long do we have?
Not long. I sent word. The fleets are mobilizing.
God help us all.
Commander, You're not supposed to call me that anymore, James.
Not supposed to salute you either. We gotta go. The Defense Committee wants to see you.
Sounds important. What's going on?
Couldn't say. Just told me they needed you. Now.
Anderson?
Admiral?
You look good, Shepard. Maybe a little soft around the edges. How you holding up since being relieved from duty?
It's not so bad once you get used to the hot food and soft beds.
We'll get it sorted out.
What's going on? Why is everyone in such a hurry?
Admiral Hackett's mobilizing the fleets. I'm guessing word's made it to Alliance Command. Something big's headed our way.
The Reapers?
We don't know. Not for certain.
What else could it be?
If I knew that.
Yeah? Nobody listened until now. I think Hackett and Anderson did listen, but it was not enough to convince everybody to move, especially the Council.
You know we're not ready if it is them, not by a long shot.
Tell that to the Defense Committee.
Unless we're planning to talk the Reapers to death, the committee is a waste of time.
They're just scared. None of them have seen what you've seen. You faced down a Reaper. Hell, you spoke to one, then blew the damn thing up. You've seen how they harvest us, what they plan to do to us. You know more about this enemy than anyone.
That way they grounded me, took away my ship.
You know that's not true. When you blew up the Batarian relay, hundreds of thousands of Batarians died.
It was that or let the Reapers walk through our back door.
I know that, Shepard. And so does the committee. If it wasn't for that, you'd have been court-martialed and left to rot in the brig.
That and your good word.
Yeah, I trust you, Shepard. And so does the committee.
I'm just a soldier, Anderson. I'm no politician.
I don't need you to be either. I just need you to do whatever the hell it takes to help us stop the Reapers.
They're expecting you to, Admiral.
Good luck in there, Shepard.
Anderson? Shepard.
Ashley?
Lieutenant Commander, how'd it go in there?
I can never tell with them. I'm just waiting for orders now.
Lieutenant Commander?
You hadn't heard.
No. I'm a bit out of the loop these days.
Sorry, ma'am. Didn't mean to keep you out of the loop.
I'm sure you had your reasons.
Yeah, I guess I did. Still, good to see you.
Admiral,
Come on.
You know the commander?
I used to.
Until you decided you don't.
Admiral Anderson. Shepard.
What's the situation?
We were hoping you would tell us.
the reports coming in are unlike anything we've seen. Whole colonies have gone dark. We've lost contact with everything beyond the Soul Relay.
Whatever this is, it's incomprehensibly powerful.
You brought me here to confirm what you already know. The Reapers are here.
Then, how do we stop them?
Stop them. This isn't about strategy or tactics. This is about survival. The Reapers are more advanced than we are, more powerful, more intelligent. They don't fear us. And they'll never take pity on us.
But there must be some way.
If we're gonna have any chance at surviving this, we have to stand together.
That's it? That's our plan?
Admiral, we've lost contact with Luna Base.
The moon? It couldn't be that close already.
How they get past our defenses?
Sir, UK headquarters has a visual.
haven't we heard from Admiral Hackett?
What do we do?
The only thing we can. We fight or we die.
We should get to the Normandy. Shepard! Come on, get up. Here, take this. We've got to get moving.
The Reaper invasion is
Report
here.
it, anyone. Lieutenant Commander Williams, is that you? What's your status? I can't raise the Normandy. You'll have to contact me. We'll meet you at the landing zone. Anderson up.
An overwhelming enemy.
They're massive. Come on, Shepard. Ashley's headed to the Normandy. They'll pick us up if we can get to the spaceport. Let's move.
We barely destroyed one Sovereign at the Citadel.
Look out!
And now we have to face a whole army of them.
Take a running jump. It's farther than it looks. Come on, let's go.
Some of these things carried over, both from the import and this being a second playthrough. Let's see. Tactical cloak. Melee damage, recharge speed. Recharge speed. Fire 1 power while cloaked and remain hidden. Sniper rifle damage 40%. Yes. Disruptor ammo, cryo ammo, sticky grenade can be useful. Sabotage. This is like hack. Okay. Operational mastery. More charisma. This will be important. More health, shields, barriers, and more melee damage. Weight capacity. Squad main power damage. Squad main weapon damage. Power damage. Sniper rifle damage. Do it like this. Armor piercing ammo or disruptor ammo. Stunning a target. This can be very useful. Honestly, disruptor ammo is already very, very powerful. Headshot damage. Increase the odds of stunning a target. now, I'll go into APA, but definitely also in disruptor ammo. Change the loadouts. One will be the tactical cloak. Sabotage, hacking. 4 is Unity, first aid. That's fine.
Come on! We'll have to go this way. Looks clear, let's go. Lieutenant Commander, you read me? I'm patching in Shepard.
We're almost to the Normandy. I've got Lieutenant Vega with me.
Husks! Take him out! Shoot him! You haven't forgot how to shoot, have you?
Definitely.
Take him out! I'm out of ammo. Come on, we gotta move. Have to take these things out the old-fashioned way. Don't let him grab you.
Things do not look good. How do we stop
Gotta find
something
a way
like
out
that?
of here. Watch it.
Through this way.
Only with cooperation do we have a chance. At all. That's a very small chance.
Hey. It's okay.
Everyone's dying.
I suggest you remember this, boy.
Come here. I need to get you someplace safe. Take my hand.
You can't help me.
Shepard! In here.
Yeah.
This is a goddamn mess. Every minute these machines are here, thousands of innocent people die. I won't be responsible.
It's hard enough fighting a war, but it's worse knowing no matter how hard you try, you can't save them all.
Exactly. It's so fast. I thought we'd have more time.
We knew they were coming.
And they still just cut through our defenses. We need to go to the Citadel. Talk to the Council.
The Citadel? The fight's here.
It'll be everywhere soon enough. You said it yourself. The Reapers will destroy everything if we don't stop them. The Council has to help us.
You sure about that?
No, but you're a Council Spectre. That has to count for something. Gotcha!
Thanks. I owe you one.
More than one. Grab some ammo. Reload, let's keep moving. Come on, it hasn't been that long since you've handled a weapon. Oh. Lieutenant Commander Williams, we're in sight of the spaceport. ETA 3 minutes.
We've made it to the Normandy, taking heavy fire. Oh god! They're gonna take down that dreadnought. Invasive maneuvers.
Lieutenant Commander. Normandy, we're going to reroute. Do you copy? Normandy, come in. Friendlies.
You two all right?
Get down, they'll see you.
Keep your head down. Nice shot.
Incinerate works wonders on these guys. A cannibal. So even behind cover you can take fire.
Finish them all. Shepard, over here. What happened here?
Our gunship was shot down. We barely made it.
You have a radio? We're trying to contact our ship.
No. There's one in the gunship, but it's gonna be crawling with those things.
Stay here, son. We'll get you out of here. Come on. Let's get to that gunship. What the hell are those things?
Health no longer automatically regenerates, it seems. Only to a basic level, I think. But not fully. Got the AR.
Shepard, over here. I found a radio.
Maybe we can use it.
Normandy, this is Anderson. Do you read?
Admiral, what's your location?
By a downed gunship in the harbor. I'm activating its distress beacon. Send support. We've got wounded down here. Lieutenant! Damn it! I lost the signal.
Let's hope that beacon does its job.
And fast, we've got company.
That's a lot of them. Use armor-piercing rounds. Just take them out one by one. Be mindful of your shields.
Hope they get there soon.
You and me both!
Okay, so only if a bar is not completely depleted does it regenerate back to being a full bar regarding health.
Running out of ammo.
Yeah. I'm going to use the first aid. First aid.
There's more of them.
Cavalry has arrived.
No more ammo. Just in time.
About time.
Let's go!
The Normandy is flying with new colors. No longer marked as Cerberus. Love to see it.
Welcome back, Shepard. Thanks.
Shepard!
Come on!
I'm not going. You saw those men back there. There's a million more like them, and they need a leader.
We're in this fight together, Anderson.
It's a fight we can't win. Not without help. We need every species, and all their ships, to even have a chance at defeating the Reapers. Talk to the Council. Convince them to help us.
What if they won't listen?
Then make them listen. Now go! That's an order.
I don't take orders from you anymore, remember?
Consider yourself reinstated, Commander. You know what you have to do.
Yeah.
I'll be back for you, and I'll bring every fleet I can. Good luck.
You too, Shepard.
With the Normandy, the smallest grain of hope has been planted. But don't expect it to be a happy story. Because the Reapers really are an overwhelming enemy. And the galaxy refused to listen that they are actually coming. They refuse to acknowledge that such a race could even exist.
What the hell's going on? Where's Anderson? Where are we going? Hey!
We're leaving.
Leaving?
What's going on? Anderson wants us to go to the Citadel, get help for the fight.
Bullshit, he wouldn't order us to leave.
We don't have a choice. Without help, this war's already over.
Forget it. Drop me off someplace.
Enough! Don't you think I'd rather stay and fight? We're going to the Citadel. You want out? You can catch a ride back from there.
Commander!
Joker, That you?
Alive and kicking. Got an emergency transmission from Admiral Hackett for you.
Patch it through.
Shepard, saying heavy losses. Force was overwhelming. No way we can defeat them conventionally.
Anderson's already ordered me to the Citadel to talk to the Council.
First, I need you to Alliance outpost on Mars. Or we lose control of the system.
Yes, sir.
Been researching the Frothian archives with Dr. Tassoni. We found a way to stop the Reapers. Only way to stop them. Contact soon. Hack it out.
Joker, set a course for the Mars archives.
Mars. Roger that.
This is local.
Why Mars? What does he think we'll find there?
I don't know. Yet. But if it helps us win this war. Grab your gear.
Trying to reach Mars on secure channels. No one's answering.
Any sign of Reaper activity?
Negative.
Edie?
The base appears to be online. It's possible the inhabitants were evacuated.
No, soon enough. Be ready, Joker. Just in case.
Roger that. Normandy out.
We're almost there.
Going to Mars. Find out what Dr. Liara Tassoni has been able to discover. Something to help us fight the Reapers. We need any help we can get.
Still no contact from the base, but we've got a massive storm headed our way.
How long till it hits?
Half hour tops. After that, we're gonna have difficulty keeping up comms with the Normandy.
Understood.
Okay. Taking out the sniper rifle, and there we go. We just got a lot of imported goods. And I'm using the armor piercing ammo. If you don't have a bonus power just yet, instead of armor piercing ammo, use disruptor ammo. It's just as good. It's 7 extra points. I will be investing it here. But like I said, if you don't have it, just invest it into disruptor ammo instead. Health and armor damage. Squad mates gain your ammo power 50% effectiveness. Ammo capacity, headshot damage. 8 more points. Taking a look at what they have available. Particularly if they have bonuses that affect the whole squad, like this. So we want that. Health and shield bonus, weapon damage bonus. Power damage, sniper rifle damage. She doesn't really use sniper rifles a whole lot. She's usually just on assault rifles. Which would make this the best one, but I am the primary damage. So I will take the buff instead. Inferno grenade, disruptor ammo. Concussive shot. Squad mates gain disruptor ammo at 50% effectiveness. Headshot damage. The odds of stunning a target. The rest, I think, is fine. Yeah, for the rest, I'll just let it auto level up. And for James, squad mate health and shield upgrade. Weapon damage, shield recharge delay, or power damage. We'll go with this and the squad mate buff. We definitely want the passive buffs. The rest, I think, is also fine. That's just my personal preference. You can do whatever you want. I always think he prefers shotguns. Alright, that's fine. We also got a little bit of Renegade and Paragon coming over from the import. And we are already at level 31. Make them set up their incendiary and disruptor ammo.
Damn, that's a huge storm. Looks a lot bigger in person.
Come on, Lieutenant, it's not that bad.
Doesn't mean it can't kill us.
I'm more worried about the war back on Earth, or the fact that nobody here is reporting in.
Fair enough.
It reminds me of the storm on the Shadow Broker's planet. Not really much to discover right here.
Alliance. Sergeant Reeves. Doesn't look like he put up a fight.
Something's not right here.
Keep a low profile till we know what's going on.
Roger that.
Cerberus. Yeah.
Holy shit. They're executing them. They know we're here now.
You can stop the animation of reloading with Tactical Cloak. We call this a clip.
were Cerberus, weren't they?
Sure look like it. What's Cerberus doing here on Mars? Good question. You don't know?
I'm not with them anymore, Ash, if that's what you're asking.
It wasn't, but you have to admit, it's a bit convenient.
How is it convenient, Ashley? It's a pretty long duration for the tactical cloak. That's going to be very useful.
Doesn't look like they came here in force.
Yeah, just a few vehicles.
Kinda suggests they had help. From the inside.
Seems likely.
You'd need a lot more men and firepower to take this place otherwise.
I really don't appreciate how Ashley is always doubting me.
Commander, I thought you told Cerberus to screw off after you wiped out that collector base they were after.
That's exactly what I did.
Well, one thing's for sure. They're no friend of the Alliance.
Agreed.
I need a straight answer, Shepard.
About what?
Do you know anything about this? What is Cerberus doing here?
What makes you think I know what they're up to?
You worked for them. How am I supposed to believe you've cut all ties?
I don't need you to believe anything.
We joined forces to take down the collectors. That's it.
They rebuilt you from scratch. They gave you a ship, resources.
Let me be clear. I've had no contact with Cerberus since I destroyed the collector base. And I have no idea why they're here now or what they want.
Commander Shepard's been under constant surveillance since coming back to Earth. No way they've communicated since.
Sorry, Shepard. I
shouldn't have to explain myself to you, Ash.
Definitely not.
Please trust me.
I do. It's just that.
It's just that you don't. Lethal as
Easy
ever.
there, Lieutenant. She's with us.
Shepard, thank the goddess you're alive.
You too, Liara.
I was so worried when the reports came in. I'm sorry about Earth.
Yeah, it was difficult to leave.
Ashley, I'm sorry. But why'd you come here?
Hackett ordered us to come. Said you know what was going on.
I do.
Hallelujah. Some answers, finally.
Maybe. I've discovered plans for a Prothean device. One that could wipe out the Reapers.
Here? On Mars?
In the Prothean archives, yes.
We've known about the archives for decades. Why now?
Process of elimination, mixed with a little desperation. When you destroyed the Alpha Relay, you bought us some time. But then you were under investigation. I knew I had to do something. Hackett knew it too. He contacted me, asking if I would use my resources as a shadow broker to find a way to stop the Reapers. My search led me here. Hackett got me access to the archives and kept me updated on your status. I meant to come see you, but...
So the incident with the Alpha Relay refers to the mission that Hackett sent us on in Mass Effect 2 to save Dr. Amanda Kenson. She found a Reaper artifact called Object Rho, and it gave her a vision of the Reaper invasion. She knew that they would start their invasion in that particular system. So she developed a plan to crash an asteroid into the Alpha Relay to stop them from using the relay and spreading throughout the inhabited galaxy too fast. But then she was indoctrinated and she decided she does not want to stop it, so we had to stop her. And the events unfolded in such a way that we did not have time to warn the 300,000 Batarians living on a nearby colony in that system. The asteroid crashed into the relay. We delayed this Reaper invasion for months, it seems, which is invaluable. But a lot of Batarians lost their lives for it, and that's also why Shepard has been locked up by the Alliance, because that is a crime that people just can't ignore. And the Alliance is very worried about Batarian retaliation.
I wouldn't like that. But under the circumstances, I think I can forgive you.
You're too kind. In any case, my work paid off. The archives are full of data, an overwhelming amount. I think I found what we need.
Something that can wipe out the Reapers.
I guess I'll believe it when I see it. Where do we find this weapon?
It's not a weapon, not yet. It's plans for a device, a blueprint.
It's more than we had a minute ago. How do we get it?
The archives are just across that tramway. Assuming Cerberus hasn't locked it down.
What are they after?
Yeah, they seem hell-bent on catching you.
They want what I'm here for. What we're all here for.
But why?
The Protheans came close to defeating the Reapers. They had plans to destroy them, but ran out of time.
And anything powerful enough to destroy the Reapers.
Just might be something Cerberus would be interested in.
Might be.
So it's a race to the archives.
Yeah?
We got company.
Bring it on.
Not this time, James.
What?
Get back to the shuttle. If Cerberus beats us to the archives, I need you covering the exits.
But...
Now, Lieutenant.
Cerberus does not want to cooperate with the Alliance bureaucracy.
They're getting closer. We should take cover.
They want to take control and do this on their own terms.
Looks like they found us.
Which directly disagrees with what I'm trying to do. We need to upgrade Liara. This one should have a squad passive too. Increase recharge speed of all squad-made biotic powers. This one is not so important because personally I'm not going to be using any biotics. However, her singularity will be invaluable. So, she will also be a very common part of the squad. Which means, yes, Liara is joining us. Singularity hold duration by 30%. Additional enemies can be lifted before singularity fades, or impact radius. We'll do this. Inflict 28 damage per second to lifted targets. Increase recharge speed. Expand the singularity field by 35% for 10 seconds. Detonate singularity when the field dies to inflict 420 damage across 5 meters. Yes. While this does seem useful, this one will also be very useful. Do I want her to use it more frequently and better, or do I want her to do more damage with it? No, I'll be doing enough damage, so I'll take recharge speed. I'll take the burst. Increase her biotic capabilities. And one for warp ammo. And assign the warp ammo to
Not a problem for someone with biotic. You can't hide forever.
because we have armor piercing, we can hit through the glass.
You're going to need more than guns to finish them, Shepard.
Yep. Like this.
Can't just shoot them. That's all of them.
Good. Let's find a way up.
Biotic combos here are also something you should take advantage of if you have two sources of biotic powers, different biotic powers. Just a quick sweep is all.
This is a secure station. How did Cerberus get in?
Not sure. 1 minute we were getting reports of the Reaper invasion. The next, there was chaos. Didn't even realize it was Cerberus at first.
Could they be working with the Reapers?
Doubtful, but I suppose anything's possible.
Yeah. I hope not, because the Reapers alone are already.
They've sabotaged the elevator.
Too much.
Look for another way up.
Don't think I can jump over that, right? Yeah. And nothing over here. Okay.
Shepard, take cover.
Raise him. Just waiting for the shield. I can see the reticle, but will not be going for any kind of defensive abilities, although I should. But I will play a pure offense. Infiltrator, sniper. Cameron Harrison, Exogeny Corporation. Miss Mika, I think. Thank you for your kind offer of new and cutting-edge technology. As with every other offer you've made, we're going to have to decline. Our proprietary rights experts have gone over your contracts again. I found them lacking again, and in short, we're not interested. Please don't contact us anymore with your generous offers. Best, C. Harrison. Ariake. Technologies gauntlets. And the shuriken. Whenever you pick up a weapon, you have a chance to equip it. Predator, shuriken. Fine. And you can also use mods on your weapons now. New level. This one might be more useful a little later, but for now we're gonna go with this one.
Shepard, see if you can gain access to the pedway. I can't seem to unlock the live feeds, but...
Hey, did you see that? Who's that woman in the vid?
That's Dr. Ivakare. She got here about a week ago. Any luck?
Pedway's been locked out.
All right. Looks like there's construction nearby. We can get out on the roof. We can find a way around from there.
Great. Let's move.
We have a plan. Dr. Eva. Boring.
Storm's getting closer.
Wait, did everybody get a level? I didn't check. I want her to have 1 point in warp too, because warp is very useful against barriers, but it says weaken armor. Interesting.
What the hell? Looks like the Alliance is still putting up a fight.
That tram heads to the archives. Once Cerberus is across, they're at the final security checkpoint.
You read me?
Barely. Storm's causing interference.
Yeah, tell me about it. I've lost contact with the Normandy. What's your position?
I didn't read that, James. Repeat. Damn it! That storm's going to be in here very soon. Yeah, I think it's already here. Good point. This airlock shouldn't be open. Doesn't look like it was forced. No, you have to override security protocols.
Who opened it?
Someone vented the air from this room while they were still here. Looks like they died trying to claw their way out. This is brutal, even by Cerberus standards.
From Shodan. Cameron Harrison. Cam. Who the hell is that woman messing in my files? Get her out of here. I won't have my system messed up by some wannabe expert who'll be gone next week. Damn strangers who think they know it all, but don't care about what we're really trying to achieve here. Dr. Ava? Seriously? Don't you remember what happened last time? Yes. Here, Picking up data pads also gives you XP, so if you don't care to read them, that's fine, but you should still pick them up.
Flashlights. Did you know any of these people, Liara? I recognize a few, but I can't say I knew them. As the only Asari here, I think perhaps I was viewed with a little suspicion. I spent most of my time researching alone, translating. I'm still not clear on what you discovered. Bits and pieces, really. Clues. It took them centuries to conquer the Protheans. In that time, the few Prothean survivors searched desperately for a way to stop the Reapers. If my translations are correct, they found a way. But in the end, they didn't have the resources to follow through with their plan.
It was too late. But maybe that'll give us exactly the chance that we need. So as you notice, you can find scattered armor upgrades and mods for your weapons all over the place. Based on whatever playstyle you're doing, you may want to do some research where you can find them, but since this is a completist run, we will be examining and exploring pretty much everything everywhere.
We need to pressurize the room first.
I know exactly the gear I want, for example. I know where to get it.
There we go. We have access to the labs. They'll take us right to the tram station. Hey, looks like there's a recording of what happened here.
Security station. Come in. We're seeing some odd activity down here. Our security protocols just kicked in. Everything's locked down. Doctor, I'll get you a report as soon as...
Ava.
Guess we know how Cerberus got in.
She's working for Cerberus.
I should have realized it when I met her. I was just so focused on finding a way to stop the Reapers.
Stopping the Reapers is the only thing we should be focused on. It's not your fault.
But what if we're wrong? What if there's no way to stop them? What if these are our last days and we spend them scurrying around trying to solve a problem we can't fix?
Liara.
I know. I shouldn't think that way. I don't know how you do it. You've always stayed focused even in the worst situations.
When there's so much at stake, I think about my friends, loved ones. What I'd lose if I failed.
Me too.
We'll stop them, Liara. Together.
I believe you. Or I believe that you believe. Maybe that's enough.
Don't worry.
Okay, doors open. We can get to the labs and tram station through there.
Good. Let's move.
Right. You can pursue any relationship you want, but I personally choose Liara because I think she is always the one that trusts in me the most. It was so in Mass Effect 1, it was similar for Ashley, but she was also quite racist against anything other than human. But as you can see in Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3, the moment anything questionable happens, Ashley completely loses faith in Shepard. Garrus is also a great example. He's always on your side. I consider him the best friend. But Liara was the one who actually went looking for Shepard's body. in Mass Effect 2, she was the one who retrieved it for Cerberus and gave it to them so that they could revive me. So regardless of what she's doing, she never loses faith. And I'm not going to betray that. Okay. Weapon loadout. We have a new weapon here. An assault rifle. As you can see, there's also a weight system here. If you have more than you can carry, your power recharge suffers, which would mean it will take a longer time for my tactical cloak to come back up. So I don't really use much of anything besides the sniper rifle and the heavy pistol. But I don't have any kind of mods yet. I do have a mod for the SMG, but that's it. Maybe she can use it. Increases accuracy by 15%. And she uses rifles and assault rifles. But primarily I have her using the assault rifle. Because I see her as a soldier, through and through. SMG ultralight materials. We can give that to Liara too. This makes it lighter by 50%. Right, moving on. From Amelia Hatterson to Mike O'Sullivan. Hey stupid head. I want to ask how you're doing since I hear you guys are propagating germs in the shape of a cold down there in storage. Look, I know your Prothean doodads are fascinating and all, but you guys have got to stop burning the midnight oil and keep regular sleeping hours. Honestly. Anyway, I forwarded your latest findings to HQ on Earth, and someone is depressurizing the area. Warn, secure it. And the message cuts off. Yeah, she's talking about Ava. You have to be a little careful with those guys in the shields. Just hit them through a small opening, or they will rush you, and they will try to flush you out of cover. They're called Guardians. Just use Singularity. Once you use Singularity, they're basically just target practice for your squad.
Got it. Right away.
From Faida Heikel Kel to Sandoval Fletcher. Yeah, I know. 2 external specialists in the same week is a bit insane, but Hudson. I've heard about the Asari before. She's really well known, and she's done some amazing research on the Protheans. I don't know zip about that Dr. Ava chick, but Dr. Liara Tassani? She's the real thing. I'm attaching some of her advanced papers on Prothean culture. Read them. You'll be a believer too when you're done. I can't wait until they introduce her to people. This is so exciting. A believer? I wonder if they mean a believer of the Protheans. I guess it's possible that some people don't believe in Paragon 6. There's not a whole lot of evidence. Every time we change the loadout, it seems the ammo power gets shut off. So just remember to reapply it every time. Singularity. And grenade. Her singularity is just so strong. And if this is your first playthrough and you don't have any kind of benefit from levels and anything like that, honestly, just get the smaller versions of whatever I took. And try getting towards where I am as you progress with level ups. I played this game upon release, and I immediately just did 7th level, so. I pretty much had the same plan. But I think there is an achievement to kill enough guardians through their small view space. The Inferno Grenade is an AoE, so if you have everybody bundled up like that, it's a great complement to the Singularity. Thought I picked up some ammo. If you're getting close, just hold F. Save some ammo. You need to be a little smart with your thermal clips because...
What's that smell? They just activated the decontamination protocols.
With the staff still inside.
Until you get some particular upgrades that increase your ammo capacity, you will run out of ammo. Shotgun high caliber upgrade.
This is where they studied these relics unearthed here.
What did they find?
Metagel.
More than I could describe in a short conversation. And they'd only scratched the surface. There are vaults filled with Prothean data troves that have never been studied.
Might as well just use it. Personal notes S. Esparza. We haven't been able to decipher much, if any, of the language yet, but the visual documentation gives us some idea as to what they were studying, namely us. They seem particularly interested in early humanity's evolutionary process, judging by the way they organized their files and highlighted specific occasions. It seems a bit fantastic to write this, but everything indicates that they seemed to be trying to chart the curve of humanity's intellectual progression. So you need to get this clean room sterilizer control just right, so that it gives you enough space to be able to pick up the upgrade here, the mod here, the data pad here, the Medigel here, nothing else over there, and another upgrade right here, which is luckily for sniper rifles. But we can't use it just yet, I think. Yeah. We did get a new level. Ammo's cover penetration by 60%, decrease the effectiveness of armored targets by 25%, health and armor damage by 10%. Honestly, the initial pierce is already enough. So I'll take this. Them, after you get the passive, you can auto level up, and honestly, stasis is not so important. I don't really like it because you do freeze a target, but you also can't hit a target, you know, so you basically just remove them from the game. Warp ammo and warp are very useful, but I recommend after Singularity to focus on finishing her pure biotic scale, especially for the Singularity. Her Singularity is invaluable here.
That's the tram line. Takes us right to the archives. No doubt Cerberus has it locked down. Hopefully we can override it at the security station. It's just through here.
Nothing over there. We do need some thermal clips. And a katana. Which is a shotgun. That's great. Don't really need it now, but we can give it to James later maybe, or somebody else. But we also got a sniper rifle upgrade. But I can't click on it. That's fine. We'll do it later.
Look out! No kidding!
Is that the only way in? It's the only way I know of.
We'll skirt around it. Stay out of its sights.
I'll move up first. Don't let it target you!
This is still basically part of the game's tutorial. The new option is to run from cover to cover.
Keep moving! Damn it! Keep your head down. The turret can't fire on us from here.
That's good. We're ready to deal with the Cerberus officers in here. This one in particular. Remove his shields and raise him. Watch out for the grenades. They appear as red markers on your screen. You don't want to be hit by grenades. I know, a crazy notion, right? But you really should be careful. At least on Insanity. It does a lot of damage, and it staggers you out of cover. And when you're out of cover, and you have 50,000 enemies over here, they're all going to focus fire on you, because they love prioritizing you. This is a nice example because this guy is waiting for my tactical cloak to run out. Do we have anything here? Not yet. Research notes, J. Tasman. The last location seems to have run dry, but judging from the communication system layout and the backup power supplies equipped by the first Prothean research base we discovered, we think a secondary base may be located deeper underground. We're going to need permission from the powers that be to excavate further, but considering the recent renewal and enthusiasm for the work we're doing here, I don't think clearance will be an issue. Sniper rifle concentration module. Yes. We want every edge we can get with the rifle.
Set up a perimeter. No one else comes across.
We still have teams on the other side.
No one. And shut down those cameras.
Looks like they've made it to the archives.
And it looks like they won't be sitting a tram anytime soon.
Can you override it?
The archives are on a separate network. We're completely locked out.
Not completely. What if we could find a short-range transmitter? Helmet to helmet.
And?
And then we convince them that we're with them. And the Alliance forces have been taken care of.
Good idea. See what you can find.
That was a good idea.
What?
The Lieutenant Commander has become very capable.
Agreed.
Commander, I found something.
What have you got?
He's got a transmitter in his helmet. If I can... Oh. Oh God. He looks like a husk.
Yeah, not quite. They've definitely done something to him.
Engineered by Cerberus? They claim to stand for humanity, and they do this to their own people.
That is a
Could
little
have been you, Shepard.
strange.
For all I knew, that's what Cerberus had done to you.
Really, Ashley?
How can you compare me to that thing?
I don't know what you are. Not since they got their hands on you. Is it really you? Would you even know if they were controlling you somehow?
That's not fair, Ash.
I'm just talking out loud. I don't need you to answer. I doubt there's anything you could say to convince me. I guess I just need some time to get to know you again.
I'm the same person I always was. Time won't change that. But if that's what you need, I understand.
Thanks. For understanding.
You bet. Let's see if we can get that tram sent over here. Hello, this is Delta Team. Anybody there?
Where the hell have you been? Never mind, what's your status?
We're at the tram station, waiting for extraction. All hostiles terminated.
Roger that. Echo Team will ride over and secure the station.
Think they bought it?
They didn't, they'll figure it out soon enough.
We should get in position. Flank them when they get off the tram.
Good thinking, Elsie.
Understood.
So the reinforcements are coming. I'm not sure how we were able to distinguish that they are actually called
Okay, I'm on it.
Delta Team, but
Here they come.
I'm glad it worked. Remove the shield and singularity. Complement with Inferno Grenade. And then just pick them all off, one by one. If you can reduce everybody's shield down, it's singularity is just unfair. So Ashley is still in doubt about my intentions. But I should say that even if you do have I would say, justifiable inclination to be mean to her, I suggest you don't. It is important that you are nice to her, that you make her understand, that you make her believe.
Understood. Understood.
Storm's getting bad. We better wrap this up quickly. The archives are right on the other side.
That and a squad of pissed off Cerberus troops.
That was clever on their part. I suggest you wait for the time to stop before you use singularity, because it will not travel with the time.
Yes, it confirms my assertions about the value of the data stored here.
Any clips? No. It's not over yet. Be ready. Out of range of the grenade when you don't see the red marker anymore. To revive them, you need to walk up to them, press the interaction, then immediately just go with singularity. That's why you want to get that guy out of the way first, because the smoke screen is very inconvenient. get Liara back. That was unfortunate. Cloak is very useful for these revives. But if you get too close, that they can still see you. Had to use a Medigel. Reviving Liara. Using Singularity. With it now. Another Singularity. That's it. The clips are a lot less generous here. A clip in Mass Effect 2 would give us... In Mass Effect 1 we had no ammo count whatsoever. But here, in 2, it would give us like 4, 5, 6 ammo. Vindicator. New assault rifle. But here we only got 2 bullets from 1. Thermal clip. I'm not sure if that's connected to difficulty actually. But that's why magazine mods are very useful.
Ash.
The research base on Mars. This is where we found information about the first Mass Effect relay, which propelled humanity into the galaxy.
Shepard.
Elusive man.
Fascinating race, the Protheans. They left all this for us to discover, but we squandered it. The Alliance has known about the archives for more than 30 years. And what have they done with it?
What do you want?
What I've always wanted. The data in these artifacts holds the key to solving the Reaper threat.
I've seen your solution. Your people are turned into monsters.
Hardly. They're being improved.
Improved?
That's what separates us, Shepard. Where you see a means to destroy, I see a way to control, to dominate and harness the Reaper's power. Imagine how strong humanity would be if we controlled them.
You've gone too far. The Reapers will kill us all if we don't stop fighting each other.
I don't expect you to understand, Shepard, and I'm certainly not looking for your approval. You were a tool, an agent with a singular purpose, and despite our differences, you were relatively successful. But like the rest of the relics in this place, your time is over.
Enough talk. Liara?
Don't interfere with my plan, Shepard. I won't warn you again.
Duly noted.
Shepard,
What?
the data, it's not here. It's being erased.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Damn it! How's he doing it?
It's local. Someone's uploading the information.
Hey, step away from the console. Now! Ugh. She's got the data! She's faster than she looks. Stay close.
Ava
We
took the
can't lose
data
her.
and ran away, and you need to chase after her. If she puts too much distance between you,
There she is. Stay on her! She's getting away.
you failed the mission.
Watch out!
Don't waste too much time, or actually
Over
any
there.
time, shooting at her. It does not matter. Just keep going.
Down there! James, you read me? Cerberus has the data! Radio the Normandy! Get them down here now! She's getting away! Damn it! James! Normandy! Anybody!
I got this one.
That works, I guess.
Normandy's en route. They'll be here soon.
We need the data. Let her go.
Orders?
Finish her.
Ava is not human,
Grab that thing.
and actually
Bring
got
it with
hurt.
us.
Shepard,
Bad.
we got Reaper signatures in orbit.
Ashley needs medical attention. We have to leave the Sol system.
I know.
The Citadel is our best chance. We can find help there.
Get us to the Citadel, Joker.
Roger that.
Hold on, Ash. See what you and Edie can learn from that thing.
Commander, I'm receiving a signal over the secondary QEC. I believe it's Admiral Hackett.
Patch me through.
I'll forward it to the comm room.
Shepard, are you reading me? Commander.
Edie, can you clear this up? I'll do my best.
Did you get to the archives?
I was there. So was the elusive man.
I was worried Cerberus might try something. Did you get the data?
Most of it. He downloaded some before I could stop him. Edie and Liara are analyzing what we recovered.
What have you learned? Was it worth the effort?
Preliminary evidence suggests the data is a blueprint for a Prothean device.
Device?
A weapon, massive in size and scope, that's capable of unquantifiable levels of destruction.
Send me the data. We'll do our own analysis. If Liara's instincts are right, this might be the key to stopping the Reapers.
I hope so. Lieutenant Commander Williams was critically wounded. We're taking her to the Citadel.
Sorry to hear that, Shepard. But we both know this is just the beginning. Talk to the Council, show them what you found. With luck, they'll give you all the support we need.
And if they don't?
Do whatever it takes to get them on board. I'll be in touch soon. Hack it out.
We have to convince the Council somehow.
Shepard. Edie is extracting data from the Cerberus machine. We'll have details to present to the Council by the time we reach the Citadel.
And Lieutenant Commander Williams?
I've done what I can for her. She needs proper medical attention soon. The Admiral's right. It's going to get worse, isn't it?
Unless we stop the Reapers, yeah.
A lot worse.
I've looked at the data. This weapon could be the answer if we can build it. I get the sense you don't quite believe it, though.
Does seem like a far-fetched idea.
You didn't see what they did to Earth. How is one weapon supposed to stop them?
What are our options? You know we can't win this conventionally. Shepard. Isn't it worth trying at least?
I'm gonna check on Ashley and James. Make sure we're ready to present our findings to the Council.
I'm sure the Council will see the need to help.
It'll be a hell of a short war if they don't.
Yeah. It's been a while. Citadel.
Barely got a pulse here.
Move him out.
Where are you taking her?
Where to Memorial. Best care in the Citadel.
We're not going with?
We need to see the Council.
Right. Looks like they might be coming to see you.
Commander Shepard. Got word you were arriving.
Captain Bailey, good to see you again.
Yeah, you too. Though it's Commander now.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Now, half my job is dealing with political bullshit and escorting dignitaries around. No offense.
None taken. So you're here to bring us to the council?
I'm here to tell you the council is expecting you, but they are dealing with their own problems with the war and everything. They apologize for the inconvenience and blah, 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 blah. Meet them here at Adina's office. They'll be ready soon enough.
All right.
You might have time to go by the medical center if you want to check on progress over there.
Thanks. I might do that.
You go on ahead. I'll head up to Adina's office.
One of my men can show you the way. You?
I'm just a tourist today. I'll try not to get in any trouble.
Commander, we've got a situation in the embassy quarters. We could use your help.
I'll be right there. The other half of my job. I'll see you around, Shepard.
No doubt.
Few things. Note the interaction we had with the elusive man. I will personally always choose to go with a Paragon route with my interactions with the elusive man. Same with Ashley, because it will have an effect later on. You do accumulate points with them, and those points will become important. So I suggest you do the same if you're looking for the completest outcome of Mass Effect 4. No new level yet. That's fine. But plenty of codex entries. We'll do that a little later. Here, the main missions are called priority. So every time we have a mission called priority, we have to make sure we do everything, everywhere, exhaust every option that we possibly can exhaust before we move on to the next priority mission. Because, well, just trust me on that for now. And another thing, just like in Mass Effect 2, we had a victory lap by talking to everybody on the Normandy. Everybody on the squad. I heard somebody talking about me. Everybody on the squad after every successful mission. We're going to have another victory lap on the Citadel by just cruising around. And seeing if we can hear any kind of dialogue, which may or may not initiate a side mission.
Well, they said that due to concerns about signal congestion, we're supposed to avoid sending messages at all. They're trying to keep war data coming through, so every data packet counts.
So, how am I supposed to talk with you then?
Right. But before I continue, I will take a small break and make some coffee. Be right back. cup of darkness. I like my coffee black. No milk, no sugar, no cream. Right. Can talk
Hello,
to Avina.
Commander Shepard. Welcome to the Citadel. This is Docking Bay D-24. Note that due to recent events, official identification and weapons permits may be requested by CSEC personnel for routine verification.
That makes sense.
Any other important areas I should know about?
Docking Bay E-24 has been repurposed into temporary housing to accommodate the recent influx of civilians to the Citadel. If you wish to contact your species' official Citadel representative, please go to Citadel embassies. For medical needs, the Presidium offers leading-edge care at the Huerta Memorial Hospital. The Presidium Commons have been a cultural mainstay since the Council was first established at the Citadel.
What's with the heightened security?
New screening fields have been added in order to speed up processing at the security stations in each docking area. Citadel security screening technology uses highly advanced biometric authentication systems developed by the CERTA Foundation. Please note that any attempt to circumvent Citadel security measures will result in immediate incarceration.
What else is in the area?
You are standing in docking area D-24. According to your biometrics file, you are cleared to access further information about this bay. This is the airlock currently assigned to the Systems Alliance ship Normandy. If you look out the bay window, you can see one of the many magnificent vistas for which the Citadel is renowned.
What about that room over there?
The waiting area is for those who wish to speak to our new arrivals. It is located next to security processing.
This is something you might not even think about.
That's all.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
The areas of the Citadel that we actually have access to in all the games is actually very limited, and the Citadel is actually a lot larger. This is just Docking Bay D-24. There are probably hundreds of other docking bays scattered all around.
Ma'am, I can't say when we're deploying or where or why.
But you're on the Normandy, right? I saw it dock. It was last seen on Earth. Did Commander Shepard escape? She did.
What's going on here?
Commander, just who I was looking for. Diana Allers, Alliance News Network. I think we can help each other.
I suppose you want an interview?
Even better. I'm a military reporter with the show called Battle Space. We're carried on just about all Council planets. My producers want me embedded on a human ship, and I want that ship to be the Normandy.
Why would I want that?
Wars can be won or lost in the editing room, and this war needs to be won. I've got Alliance security clearance and operate without a crew. You get veto power over the segments I file. Can you handle an arrangement like that? Or do I keep looking?
So everything we did in Mass Effect 1 and 2 will unravel in Mass Effect 3. Every new decision we make will also have a huge impact. Allowing Diana to join the Normandy is a good idea because she will have first-hand news of any kind of progress we are making. Because she gave us a veto to edit everything we don't like. It is just so useful and so important because Earth is currently under attack by a very, very difficult enemy, and they need any hope they can get, or their morale completely will be lost. It's important to get her, in my opinion.
Tell your producers yes for now. We'll see how it works out. Report to the ship as soon as possible. Any questions?
How much gear can I bring?
1 footlocker.
Aye, aye, Commander.
She will be in an area of the ship, and after every mission you can go and talk to her. It's a war asset acquired.
Ilium is under attack.
We will need as many war assets as we can possibly get anywhere for this war. Because we are in war. The whole galaxy is. Nothing else, it seems, for now.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination.
So we're gonna go to the Huerta Memorial Hospital first to check up on Ashley.
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
Recent intel suggests that the entire material agenda...
Hello, Commander Shepard. Welcome to Huerta Memorial Hospital. The human specialist medical officer in charge is Dr. Michel. Also, please note that specialists for all known Citadel species are on call. Please ensure that you observe proper decontamination protocols at all times while in this area.
The doctor in charge is Dr. Michel. She is the doctor that was in trouble in Mass Effect 1. And it was where we recruited Garrus into the squad.
Any other important areas I should know about?
The Normandy is currently docked in D-24, which is tagged to your biometrics. Docking Bay E-24 has been repurposed into temporary housing to accommodate the recent influx of civilians to the Citadel. If you wish to contact your species' official Citadel representative, please go to Citadel embassies. The Presidium Commons have been a cultural mainstay since the Council was first established at the Citadel.
So we heard that before.
You can really cover treatment for any kind of species here.
Huerta Memorial surpasses all requirements needed for any multi-species medical facility. This facility's attendant levels can also replicate the living conditions needed to accommodate other, more exotic species. Aquatic environments, for example, are available on short notice.
So like the Hannah.
What about the medical staff? How do they deal with so many species?
All personnel are required to undergo mandatory and regular psychological evaluations, as well as refresher courses. Hospital administration understands how difficult it can be for staff to deal with such a wide variety of patients. It is imperative they be offered the support needed to retain their current high standards.
Respect worthy, and they can deal with any species. Really.
What else is in the area?
The Huerta Memorial Hospital has experts from every major race in residency, with many specializing in xenomedicine. The facility works with prestigious medical universities from around the galaxy, offering internships to residents and nurses. With access to cutting-edge technology and support from major pharmaceutical companies, the hospital ensures the best care to its patients.
Where'd the hospital get its name?
It is named after President Christopher Huerta of Earth's United North American States. The donor who requested the tribute expressed the desire to remain anonymous.
I'm sure it was not him.
Thank you.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
Dr. Michel.
Here's Shepard now.
Dr. Chakwas, you're here?
I'm working at an Alliance R&D lab down in Shelter Wards,
Hello, old
coordinating closely with Admiral Hackett. I heard you escaped Earth in the Normandy, and that someone was critically injured. I came as fast as I could.
We had a run-in with the Cerberus synthetic on Mars. Ashley took the worst of it. How is she doing?
Very well, all things considered. I'm impressed with Lieutenant Commander Williams' resilience, as well as Dr. Michel's expertise. I wish I could have been there to help on Mars.
Always willing and ready to help. I respect her.
It's been 6 months, Doctor. How have you been?
Good. I've been fortunate. When they impounded Normandy, the Alliance didn't really know what to do with me. I was never officially part of Cerberus, and I'd gotten a proper leave of absence from my previous post.
So you hadn't technically done anything wrong by joining me to defeat the Collectors?
Yes, though I suppose if you were judged to be a war criminal, I would have been tried as an accessory.
I want you...
Your place is in Normandy's medbay, not some lab.
I couldn't agree more. You say the word, and I'm with you.
Welcome.
And Normandy wouldn't be the same without you, Doctor. Get your things. Docking Bay D-24.
Yes, Commander. And thank you.
Don't thank me so soon. Remember, Joker's still aboard.
And I'd be surprised if he's been remembering his medication.
So glad to have her, really. However, if you failed part of... Remember, you can fail the whole suicide mission in Mass Effect 2, where everybody dies, including your crew. If you were the unfortunate type who lost Dr. Chakwas, I believe, instead of her, you could recruit Dr. Michelle. That's
Commander
not something I
Shepard,
ever
good
tried.
to see you.
Dr. Michelle, it's been a long time. You've come a long way from that small clinic down in the wards.
Because of you, I don't know where I'd be if you hadn't dealt with Fist and his thugs. Now I'm med physician in a Presidium clinic. You gave me this chance. I assume you're here about Lieutenant Commander Williams?
How is she?
How is Ashley doing?
The head trauma was severe, but we reduced the swelling quickly. These types of injury can go either way. She hasn't regained consciousness yet, but her vitals are strong, so I'm optimistic. You can go see her if you like. She's just down the hall.
This war may leave a lot of injured people homeless. Can the Citadel clinics care for them all?
We're fine now, but I'm worried. Every hospital on the Citadel is preparing for the worst. I hear the docks are tightly controlled, but we just can't leave people floating out there forever.
How are your medical supplies holding up?
We're well stocked now, but I can't say I'm not worried about the future. We've posted guards on our reserves. War profiteering has already begun.
With a center of this size, you must have a lot of direct reports.
We've got 12 full-time doctors and over 50 support staff. It can be overwhelming, quite different from my days in the wards.
Keep up the good work, Doctor.
You too, Commander.
So, the nurse tells me you've refused to bathe and you only want to talk to another Asari.
Yes. Can I have a gun?
I'm sorry, no.
Maybe I could be transferred to another hospital then. Someplace unsecured. I could have a gun then, right? And no humans. And wherever you transfer me, it shouldn't have humans.
The humans are our allies. You don't trust them?
No, it's not that. How are my eyes? What color are they right now?
Maybe you could tell me what happened.
He's suffering from PTSD. And every time you leave this place and come back here, you can hear the continuation of her story.
Welcome to Serta.
All profits from sales go to help new medical research.
So you can get some books here.
Serta is a non-profit organization dedicated to the medical needs
Flowers
of all
and candy.
sapient life.
Antigel upgrade.
Thank you for coming to Serta. How can we help you?
We'll get this.
Serta is a non-profit organization dedicated to the medical needs of all sapient life.
A large and fragrant
Serta.
bouquet of flowers grown in the Citadel's hydroponic gardens. A deluxe selection of chocolates, hard candies, and caramels. Warning, these sweets are suitable only for levo amino acid-based life. So we'll buy these two for...
Profits from sales go to help new medical research.
Ashley, I think? I think
Thank
it's
you for coming
Ashley.
to Serta. How can we help you?
We do want her to get well, regardless
Thank you for
of
shopping.
her demeanor. We will be buying everything eventually, but I will be saving credits until I get a very important purchase.
Mission's stable for now.
That was touch and go. Good work, Dr. Freilich.
An arrow splint's still the best course of action.
I'll see if we have the required spatial findings. Meet you back here.
Neurosplit. That sounds exceptionally painful. everything on the Citadel has to be part of the quote-unquote victory lap, just like with Mass Effect 2. We go around, we listen to them, and sometimes it will unlock a side mission.
Hi, Doctor. Didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Well, we need to prescribe you another round of antibiotics.
For when I ship out?
I have some bad news. Your squad applied the Medigel correctly, but infection had already set in by the time they found you. I'm sorry. I'm afraid we have to remove your leg below the knee.
What?
Wow.
But I don't understand it. It doesn't even hurt.
It would if we took you off the painkillers, Lieutenant.
Do not envy him. Well, nothing here yet. Let's go see Ashley.
You got pretty banged up there, Williams. Had me worried. I just wanted to check in on you. See how you're doing. Despite all this, it's good seeing you again, Ash. Get some rest, okay? I'll come by when you're feeling better. We'll talk. You need anything, Doc, let me know. Okay, Ash. You take care. I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Recent intel suggests that the
visiting her also improves your relationship with her.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
And I will elaborate why that is important at a
Now
later
arriving
time.
at Pythidium Embassy.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Welcome to Citadel Embassies. The current human ambassador is Dominic Osoba. Commander Bailey is the CSEC officer on duty. You will find him in the Citadel Security District Office.
Where's the Spectre Requisitions Office?
The Spectre Requisitions District Office is down the hallway to your left. Note that requisition forms are available only to agents whose biometrics are verified and on file.
What else is in the area?
This area is reserved for human embassy personnel and attending CSEC security. The human embassy prides itself on offering swift assistance to any who fall under its auspices.
Okay.
That's it. Thanks.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
Will do, Avina.
According to the Council, these galaxy-wide attacks are part of a massive...
Please tell the Primacy that the Vol Protectorate wishes to assist with the Alliance project. We had a Prothean obelisk that might have helped. Sadly, it was lost in the Shrike Abyssal. Nevertheless, we are committed to helping both the Turian Empire and the Human Alliance.
That was the kindest Volux exchange I've seen so far, apart from maybe Barlavan, but he's also a little bit sarcastic. And that opened a side mission.
Early reports indicate that Earth
I'm
has
glad
fallen to the same
the
enemy
Volus
force
Protectorate
that
is
attacked
able
the
to
Terran space.
acknowledge the danger and see that we do need to work together, even if he is looking out for his own interests.
Hello, dear. Perhaps you can help me. I'm looking for my son.
But we spoke about this already. I told you about his mission and...
Nonsense. I just filled out the paperwork. He's very punctual when he's on the field. He checks in every week. Only... he hasn't checked in for a while now. A month. Anyway, I'd like to file an expedited contact request.
Yes, of course, ma'am. But the notes on his file state he's not under a contact ban.
Oh,
You already looked. How kind of you. I'm just so worried. It's not like him to go quiet for so long.
As soon as I get news, ma'am, I'll let you know as soon as I get news.
You're such a nice young woman. You know, you remind me of my daughter.
A grieving mother. In denial. We probably can't. What happened to her son?
There is no anti-humanity conspiracy here, Ms. Al-Jalani. The Council's simply not granting interviews at this time.
My viewers are going to know that CSEC and the Council are denying them access.
Listen, lady, you think I like playing gatekeeper between the paparazzi and the politicians? I don't have time to babysit them, and I'm not here to hold your hand.
Well, I'm camping out until I'm granted an audience.
Fine. I hope you brought a sleeping bag.
Commander Shepard? Commander Humanity has questions.
Damn press.
See, you're keeping the peace?
Yeah, I feel like a glorified doorman.
Most people would see it as a move up.
Wedged in here with all the stuffed shirts? I'd rather be back down on the streets. I appreciate the higher pay grade, but I'm not a political creature.
If you didn't want to be upped, why'd you accept?
You don't say no to Counselor Udina. Well, maybe you would, but I gotta live here. I know, squeaky wheel gets the oil, but I didn't lobby for promotion like some other officers. I'm not even sure why he picked me. I never know with politicians. I hate political BS.
Don't lose your edge. You might need it.
Oh, wouldn't mind an excuse to get my fingers dirty. It's killing me about Earth.
You and me both.
I haven't been back in years. Now I may never. If this ain't the end of days, it's pretty damn close.
I always thought that Bailey's voice suits his appearance.
I'm up to my neck in trouble, but if there's anything you need, I'll do my damnedest to help.
It was Udina who made you a commander, huh?
Yeah, he's become an even bigger shot around here. Got a lot of ambition. He suspected Executor Palin was conspiring against the Council and had me investigate.
Find anything incriminating?
Yeah, enough to arrest him. And when Palin resisted, I was forced to kill him. Udina rewarded me with the promotion. And near as I can tell, being a commander just means I'm putting out different fires.
Wait, what? Executor Palin? I think he was the one in charge of CSEC at Mass Effect 1, the other Turian, who was also directly in charge of Garrus when he was a part of CSEC. You had to kill him? He seemed like such a nice guy. And he cared so much about the rules. I can't imagine what he might have done.
Is the Citadel gearing up for war?
There's a false sense of security here. Even people from worlds that have gone down act like they're safe. Well, I guess it's not just human nature. We all lie to ourselves to deal with horror.
I guess war has a way of changing people.
Anything important going on around here?
You kidding? With the Reapers running roughshod through the galaxy, it seemed like the Council is in constant session. We got more ambassadors and dignitaries here than ever before pleading their cases. But that's just the tip of the iceberg, really.
Thought things were relatively quiet here.
Well, compared to where you're coming from, sure. But the war's being felt everywhere. Millions across the galaxy have been displaced, and most of them come here.
Must have you doing somersaults.
Yeah, already allocated the bulk of my men to customs, but we're still overtaxed, cataloging and processing them all.
Yeah.
You got loved ones out there?
Somewhere. Ex-wife I lost track of, and a son and daughter. They're still on Earth.
I'm sorry, Bailey.
Yeah, I'm just like everyone else. I'm losing myself and things I can control. And at the moment, that means creating the illusion of security here.
We both have jobs to do, Bailey. I suggest we do them.
Yep. Good talking to you, Shepard.
The reality is that no single species is strong enough to even challenge the Reapers. We do need to work together. This is the Spectre's requisitions office. And this is the purchase I'm saving up for. The Black Widow. My favorite and probably the rifle I'll be using until the end. You can get very powerful variants of different guns here, but I definitely want this one. 125,000. Well, we'll be saving up a while. Welcome. Welcome to the Spectre Information Processing Center. This terminal offers secure information access and support for authorization of covert operations or requisitions. It is restricted to operatives currently on active duty with special tactics and reconnaissance. Any operation requiring payment can be executed at the terminal nearby, which supports secure and untraceable financial transactions. Warrior Fleet Intel. Warrior Pilgrim Jen Volan Nar Nima on the Citadel received a large credit transfer from the fleet. Jen Volan purchased tech, including high-end weapon mounts and kinetic barrier emitters, from several ship service centers. On Ilium, another Quarian pilgrim, unidentified, was observed searching for a ship traveling close to the Perseus Veil. The pilgrim was later saying that his pilgrimage was recalled. Data suggests that the Quarian fleet is withdrawing its pilgrims and upgrading ships for combat somewhere near the Perseus Veil. This could be a reaction to the Reaper invasion, but no formal offer or request for assistance has come. Intel suggests the Quarians may instead be preparing for conflict with Geth. Here is the firing range, but you don't really gain anything here. You can just test out your new weapons. The Quarians really want to wage war against the Geth, now, of all times.
Commander, Councilor Udina said you'd be coming. If you'll follow me, the council is already in session.
We've got our own problems, Councilor. Earth is not in this alone.
But Earth was the first Council world hit. By all reports, it faces the brunt of the attack.
By your reports.
The reports are accurate. Earth was attacked by the Reapers. And it's just the beginning. We need your help. Everything you can spare.
Each of us faces a similar situation. Even now, the Reapers are pressing on our borders. If we lend you our strength to help Earth, our own worlds will fall.
We must fight this enemy together.
And so we should just follow you to Earth?
Even if we were to unite our fleets, do you really believe we could defeat the Reapers?
I don't expect you to follow me without a plan.
Counselors, we have that plan. A blueprint, created by the Protheans during their war with the Reapers.
A blueprint for what?
We're still piecing it together. But it appears to be a weapon of some sort.
Capable of destroying the Reapers?
So it would seem.
The scale is... it would be a colossal undertaking.
No. I forwarded the plans to Admiral Hackett. The remnants of the human fleet are already gathering resources to begin construction.
Our initial calculations suggest it is very feasible to build.
If we work together.
Have you considered that the Reapers destroyed the Protheans? What good did this weapon do?
It was incomplete. There was a missing component, here. Something referred to only as the catalyst. But they ran out of time before they could finish building it.
Do you really believe this can stop the Reapers?
It's the only chance we got.
Liara believes it can work, and so do I. And while I haven't always agreed with Udina, he's right about this. We need to stand together, now more than ever. The Reapers won't stop at Earth. They'll destroy every organic being in the galaxy if we don't find a way to stop them.
The cruel and unfortunate truth is that while the Reapers focus on Earth, we can prepare and regroup.
We are convening a summit amongst our species. If we can manage to secure our own borders, we may once again consider aiding you.
I'm sorry, Commander. That is the best we can do.
Shepard, meet me in my office.
I hope that's an offer of support. I'll be digging up what I can on this Prothean device, Shepard.
They're a bunch of self-concerned jackasses, Shepard. We may have a spot on the Council, but humanity will always be considered second-rate.
How can they be so blind?
They're scared, and they're looking out for themselves.
Our people are scared, and we are looking out for them the best we know how.
Counselor?
Commander, I can't give you what you need, but I can tell you how to get it.
I'm listening.
Primarch Fedorian called the War Summit, but we lost contact with him when the Reapers hit Palaven. Those meetings won't proceed without him. The Normandy is one of the few ships that can extract Primarch Fedorian undetected.
So far, you've only explained how I can help you.
It might seem that way. But the leaders of this summit will be the ones deciding our future. The fate of our fleets, where they fight, and with whom. A grateful Primarch would be a tremendous ally in your bid to unite us.
We're at war, and you want me to play politician?
If it gets you what you need, what does it matter? Our latest intelligence says that the Primarch was moved to a base on Palaven's largest moon. I've done all I can to help. The rest is up to you. There is one other thing. The Council wanted me to tell you, we've chosen to uphold your Spectre status. And various resources will be made available to you. Good day.
Well, that went well.
It's a start. I'll talk to the others in the meantime. See if we can support this summit. Move things along.
Thanks.
Unfortunately, it's not going to be as easy as asking them for help and then coming to help us. But they had to make, albeit a very selfish decision. But it's probably the only decision that they can realistically make. They had to use humanity as a scapegoat and buy whatever time they can. Because if they need time, they never had enough evidence to believe any warnings we gave them about the Reapers. And now it's happening all at once, and everybody is scattered and nobody is ready. That was also the first time I think we were in the same room with the Council. Usually they're always speaking through holographic projections, but this time they were there physically, which further emphasizes the state of emergency we are all currently in. They're not ready to fully trust in our project and our endeavor. But all we have now is a small chance. We have the Prothean construction, which needs a catalyst. But the construction is going to take a lot of resources and a lot of time. And something that humanity alone cannot probably finish on time before the Reaper invasion decimates everybody. So we need to find allies. We need to convince them to help us. We need to unify as many people as we can. And the counselor gave us a head start, told us that we can first go to Parliament to save their primary.
The Council. You saved their lives. And for what? Apologies that boil down to maybe later. If we don't figure out something, maybe later will be an epitaph on a mass grave of 11 billion.
I know what I'm gonna do. What are you gonna do?
Humanity has created some goodwill in the galaxy. Now we cash in our chips. I will get what funding I can, what materials I can, and spread the message. Help the humans, help yourselves. I'll institute a draft in our colonies and order all civilian ships armed. Work on the Prothean device will be around the clock.
Any news from Earth?
There is constant news. All of it bad. The Reapers are destroying satellites and the old nuclear missile silos, along with everything else that could help. We have a handful of quantum entanglers spread out over the continents. All other communication is cut.
What's your read on the counselors? Any angles I could pursue?
Tavos is a diplomat and compromiser, but she's wrapped up in defending Asari space like a mother panther. Valorn is out of his depth. The Solarians like their wars won before they start. They're frightened now. Use that. In Sparatus, I'd take what he offers. It's strange days when the Turians are the least hostile to humans, and there's a need there.
Called the Solarian a him. So that's not actually a Dalatras. I thought that was maybe a female Solarian. Interesting.
You're a Citadel counselor. Don't you have options when the others block you like this?
With Parliament destroyed and Shastri gone, I have more power than any human in history. But today, you saw how little that is. Rest assured, I will not be counted out long. I know I can move mountains. Do not lose sight of that, because the task before us is moving planets.
Anderson would be proud, so long as you deliver. You think you can do that?
You need a carrot or a stick to drive a mule, and humanity has neither right now. Our armada is tied down fighting or fleeing, and with Earth's comm buoys gone, our economy is reduced to an IOU. But leave that part to me. I will lean on our colonies for all they're worth, and I can broker enough trade to repair and resupply Hackett's fleet.
That'll have to do.
Did you know a lot of people on Earth?
Many. It's monstrous to think of them being snuffed out, of course, but the part that gets me is Arcturus. I must have known most of the Alliance Parliament on a first-name basis. I required a second VI just to track all their birthdays and anniversaries. Rose Garden stuff, but to have it all gone.
I should go.
I'll be here.
Well, Ashley's hurt, and all we can do now is go to Paragon. But we did get back our Spectre status, so that's something, at least.
Commander Shepard! Commander, the people of the Alliance have... Commander Shepard, Khalisah bint Seen and Al-Jalani. Isn't it true that you were on Earth when the Reapers attacked? How do you justify running away while millions of people on Earth die? Is that the best we can expect from the Alliance?
I came to get help for Earth. For everyone.
What about all the people suffering while you play politics with the Council? What about them? How can you stand here while our families die? What are you going to do?
Khalisah, we're doing everything we can.
Before they cut the feeds, there were so many dead.
I'm gonna stop the Reapers or die trying, but I need your help. Keep asking the hard questions. Don't let the Council forget about Earth.
I will. Thank you, Commander.
You may seem annoying.
We haven't always seen eye to eye, but I'm glad you're on our side.
But she's just scared and frustrated. We got her on our side, so we need to look past what she's saying. Try to have some empathy for what she's feeling. We need to unify as many people as we can. It's so important.
Hey, Commander. Liara told me the Council's not interested in helping us.
Something like that.
Why would they? Look at this place. There's no war here. People are whispering about it. They're talking about it, but they don't really believe it.
I take it this is your first time here with the elite of the galaxy.
I've been to the Citadel, but never up here on the Presidium. It's not right. It looks pretty, calm and peaceful, but it's not right. It's all just an illusion.
It was peaceful. Once.
But was it? Really? I mean, when push comes to shove, they're just gonna turtle up. Hope it don't hit them too, right? They'd rather believe in this than face the truth.
I can hardly believe it myself. Like everything back on Earth was some kind of nightmare.
Yeah. That's what I hate most. It's like this place wants you to forget that.
So, you still want to go back to Earth?
Hell yeah, but...
But?
You were right. So was Anderson. We can't stop them alone. Besides, looks like you're gonna have your hands full convincing these pendejo politicians to help us. And I'm up for it. Whatever it takes.
Glad to hear it.
I'm gonna head down to some of the lower levels where they keep it real. You got some spare time? You should come and find me.
Maybe I'll do that.
According to the Council, these galaxy-wide attacks are part of a massive and organized invasion plan.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
Now we're done here. Going back to the Normandy.
Now arriving at Docking Bay D-24.
A nightmare. Shepard has many burdens, but this most recent one where that child got killed right in front of her. Weighs very heavily on her subconscious.
Liara, can I help you?
I've been forwarding the Turian Counselor information on the Prothean device. It can't be built without Council support, But he's not budging until their Primarch is safe.
I know.
Are you all right?
While the child does have a specific appearance because she did see him directly. In her nightmare, he is also the representation of all of the people dying back on Earth, I think.
I didn't get what you'd call a good night's rest.
There's more to it than that, isn't there? What's really bothering you?
When the Reapers hit, I could hear people screaming in the streets below me. We left a lot of them behind.
There's no way for you to save them all. But I know you're doing everything you can, and you'll get back there in time to help.
I hope you're right.
Don't blame yourself, Commander.
Commander Shepard? I'm Specialist... Oh. I beg your pardon. I thought you were alone.
I was just leaving.
Commander Shepard, I'm Comm Specialist Samantha Traynor with Alliance R&D. I was part of the team retrofitting the Normandy after you turned it over to the Alliance. There weren't many of us aboard when the Reapers hit.
Slow down, Specialist Trainer. You're doing fine.
Thank you. I worked in a lab. I never thought I'd be serving on a ship.
Why don't you tell me about the retrofits?
The ship's in line with Alliance regs now, and it has new, top-of-the-line quantum entanglement communicators. In fact, Admiral Anderson had intended to use the Normandy as his mobile command center.
That's no longer an option.
Yes, I heard he chose to stay and fight. In any event, I'm honored to serve under you, Commander. For as long as you need me, that is. They only sent me here to oversee the retrofits.
Shepard, some of our systems require further testing, and Specialist Trainer has been extremely effective during installation. I would prefer that she remain.
Got it, Edie.
Oh, wait. Since when does a virtual intelligence make requests?
Edie's an AI. Fully self-aware.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Joker was lying.
Jeff requested that I pretend to be a simple VI to protect myself. I apologize for the deception.
Thanks, Edie, and I apologize for all those times I talked about how... attractive your voice was. Anyway, shall I give you a tour? I think you'll be impressed by the new upgrades. In the CIC, you'll find the galaxy map where you can set the Normandy's destination. You can also check your messages at your private terminal. The War Room houses a strategic command center for mission-specific intel and war analysis. The shuttle bay contains an armory where you can modify your equipment between missions. Finally, Liara has set up a lot of hardware down in the old XO office on Deck 3. I think she's claimed that room. And there you are. Still the same ship as before, it just flies Alliance colors now. Speaking of which, I believe Admiral Hackett would like to speak to you at the VidCom.
Specialist Trainer.
Commander, Udina updated me on your meeting with the Council. Sounds like they're running scared.
We did present them with a lot of unknowns. They're feeling threatened and want immediate solutions, not theories.
Theories are all we've got right now. What's your plan?
I'm trying to get the Turian Primarch for a summit meeting with the Asari and Solarians. I'll bypass the Council and appeal directly to their leadership.
That's good, I like it. This is where we start laying the groundwork for our counterattack.
Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot to back it up right now.
Then build alliances. Gather everything and everybody you can for the cause.
What about the Prothean device?
Find me people who can help build it, and if you can't, I'll take ships, soldiers, supplies, whatever you can get. We need to keep hitting the Reapers across every theater of war they open. Buy us time to figure out the device.
And when it's finished?
Assuming it ever is, we pool all our resources. Think of it as a giant armada for delivering the device, when the Reapers are most vulnerable. The stronger you can make that armada, the better the chances of punching through.
What about Earth, sir?
We'll just have to hope Anderson and what's left of the Alliance forces can hold out until we've dealt with the enemy.
I understand.
Good. Then make it happen, Commander. I'll be expecting regular updates on your progress. Hack it out.
So a lot has changed, and a lot needs to change still before we can even attempt to have a shot at the Reapers. This is the war room. Here is where we can see and monitor all of our war assets. The people, weapons, armies, and fleets you've accumulated are your war assets. The overall readiness of the galaxy determines how effectively these assets will perform in the final battle. So, every war asset, every alliance we gain everywhere, it will all contribute here with the total military strength. Here's a bar that says minimum. At a certain point, we will do a main mission that will require us to be at least at the minimum. Right? Because if we fail, the armada that we collected will not be strong enough, and we will not be able to handle dealing with our chance of dealing with the Reapers at all. But we will do more than just try to reach the minimum. Actually, we will do our best to try and fill the whole bar out. Make the armada as strong as possible. We need to unify everything, everybody. The galaxy needs to work together. The Systems Alliance represents humanity's economic, political, and military reach throughout the galaxy. Its naval forces are led by Admiral Stephen Hackett. We got Alliance Engineering Corps. The Alliance Engineering Corps cuts roads through mountains and builds bases on asteroids. While the bulk of the AEC has active wartime duties, their brightest are helping build a device of Prothean origin recovered on Mars. Due to the staggering amount of raw materials required, the AEC has been given unprecedented emergency funding for any Alliance resources that will not interfere with the deployment of troops. 130 is quite a bit. 103rd Division. The old saying, every Marine is a rifleman, still holds true in the Alliance. Every Marine in this team, from clerk to sniper, goes through a period of infantry training. As a result, the 103rd Marine Division is Earth's biggest collection of Special Forces soldiers. Officers from notable battles such as the Skillian Blitz and the First Contact War run harsh training exercises in a variety of environments, assisting the Marines be prepared to storm any beach on any planet. This training has been useful in the Reaper War, as the 103rd can be fighting in an Arctic desert one week, crawling through jungles the next. Alliance First Fleet. The First Fleet was stationed near the Charon Relay, where the Reapers invaded the Sol system. By the time Admiral Hackett issued the order to retreat, its size, once the largest in the Alliance Navy, had been cut by half. Commanding Admiral Inez Lindholm made the painful decision to use a tenth of the fleet's remaining vessels as cover so the remainder could escape. Her gamble paid off, as the First Fleet limped out of the relay to rally with the rest of the Alliance forces on the run. Updated. This fleet lost a third of its vessels protecting the Council during the Battle of the Citadel 2 years ago. Unfortunately, the Alliance did not have time to rebuild the fleet to its previous strength before the Reapers invaded. So the choice we made in Mass Effect 1 to spare the Council at the sacrifice of Alliance members is noted here. If we chose to preserve more Alliance troops and instead put the Council in danger, which would actually kill them, this number would be higher. Alliance 3rd Fleet. Stationed at Arcturus, the 3rd Fleet is headed by Admiral Nitesh Singh. When the Reapers came for the station, Singh had already pulled his command ship, the SSV Logan, back to an ideal firing position for its mass accelerator cannons. The Dreadnought's guns managed to slow down the destroyer before it could demolish the 3rd Fleet, but Singh was forced to retreat in the face of overwhelming opposition from the Reapers. This fleet lost a third of its vessels protecting the Council during the Battle of the Citadel. So same as the other one, this one is hurting because we chose to save the Council. And this one probably too, yeah. The 5th Fleet became famous across the galaxy after spearheading Alliance forces at the Battle of the Citadel. It was guarding Arcturus Station when the Reapers attacked. After a bloody and desperate battle, Admiral Hackett gave the order to retreat, sacrificing the entirety of the Alliance 2nd Fleet to give the 3rd and 5th a chance to escape. The 5th Fleet's engineers are busy repairing its damaged vessels, grimly anticipating a return to Earth and revenge against the Reapers. We got Diana Allers. Alliance News Network reported Diana Allers has been broadcasting from the Normandy, interviewing crew members and high-ranking Alliance officers to give the galaxy an insider's view of the war. It's 5 now, her value, but this will increase with time. Normandy SR2. When the original SSV Normandy was destroyed, Cerberus rebuilt the ship from stolen Alliance plans. Dubbed the SR2, the Alliance took the new Normandy apart and retrofitted some of its systems with new technology of its own. As a result, the SR2 Normandy is the highest performing frigate in the entire Alliance Navy, and possibly the fastest ship in its class. The Normandy is commanded by Shepard, an Alliance officer and humanity's first Spectre. To bolster the Normandy's firepower, Commander Shepard installed a Thanix magnetic hydrodynamic cannon on the ship's undercarriage. Based on Reaper technology, the powerful weapon fires molten metal accelerated to a fraction of the speed of light. So buying the upgrade for the cannons through Garrus, I think, increased this value. Before taking on the Collectors, Commander Shepard reinforced the Normandy's superstructure with Solaris armor. This protective layer of carbon nanotube sheeting can withstand temperatures that would instantly vaporize more conventional armor. I think we got this one from maybe Jacob. And I think we got one more upgrade from Tali, I think. The Normandy has been upgraded with cyclonic barrier technology, allowing the ship's mass effect field projectors to fire rapidly oscillating barriers that deflect rather than directly absorb kinetic shocks. And because we got all 3 available upgrades, the value is higher. Mineral resources. This is why we spent all that extra time reducing everything down to moderate during our research of all of the planets. We wanted to have enough to buy everything we wanted, and we wanted to have enough to carry over to have a very high value here, which is 100. Commander Shepard uncovered significant elemental deposits while scanning planets with the Normandy SR2. When the Alliance dry docked the Normandy, they seized all recovered elements. This material surplus has gone towards building the Prothean device discovered on Mars. And we gained her trust too. Khalisa bint Sinan al-Jilani. Westerland news reporter Khalisa bint Sinan al-Jilani, quite the name, reached out recently to reviewers with a wartime plea for unity and cooperation among all galactic species. Her sincerity touched extranet viewers, and donations for war relief efforts are pouring in, both to the Alliance and its alien allies. If we went with the Renegade option, I think she would just get hit by Shepard, and it would be one less war asset. But 655 initial war asset, I think, is a very high number. Okay, that's it for the war room. It takes a while before we can catch up with everything. And all over the Normandy you have model ships scattered, which you previously bought in Mass Effect 2. If you did. I'm not sure if you have them if you didn't buy them. Maybe.
I can't believe the council won't help.
Come on, Sarah. If Thessia was lost and Earth hadn't been touched yet, you could be damn sure we'd be guarding our own borders.
That is true. Want to go talk to Joker and Edie.
Hey, Commander. You know, I had my doubts about the Council. But after years of ignoring your warnings, they're finally willing to step up and tell you they just can't help.
They're doing everything they can.
Did they at least validate our parking? Well, let me know if you want me to get them on the channel and then hang up on them. You know, for old time's sake.
You do have a chance to hang up on them in Mass Effect 1.
Commander?
Edie's not here. And we can't go over this way.
Commander, the Alliance has found a new Cerberus lab on Sanctum. Admiral Hackett would like you to investigate.
Every once in a while she will give you new updates for new locations or new missions.
Commander, come to check on your new recruit.
Just wanted to see how you were doing.
Still trying to get my bearings. When I was working on the Normandy's upgrades, I left at the end of the day. I didn't even have a toothbrush or a change of clothing until I made some emergency purchases on the Citadel.
Next time you need something, just ask. You're not alone here.
Oh, it's no trouble, Commander. I'm sure you have larger concerns.
We can put in a requisition order.
My toothbrush is a Cision Pro Mark IV. It uses tiny Mass Effect fields to break up plaque and massage the gums. It costs 6,000 credits.
Okay, yeah. You're on your own with that.
In any event, I appreciate you giving me the chance to stay. Was there anything else?
Well, if Edie trusts her, you know.
How'd you end up in the military
I trust
anyway?
Edie.
My family didn't have money for university. When the Alliance saw my aptitude scores, they offered me a full scholarship. I served my required years after graduation and decided to stay. I really like the challenges of the lab. Although, I'm sure I'll grow to love frontline service as well.
Well, I hope so.
I'm surprised you're worrying about a toothbrush. We got bigger problems right now.
Oh, believe me. Seeing the Reapers on Earth was terrifying. But I won't help anybody by bursting into tears here in the CIC, will I? No. Being here on the Normandy helps. If anyone in the galaxy can stop the Reapers, it's you. And if flagging your messages and managing strategic intel helps you in any way, then it's worth it.
You worked in Alliance R&D?
Yes. You'd think quantum entanglement would make communication easy, but imagine incorporating multiple incoming sources and then networking them with extrapolations of time-lag data to construct a coherent situation GUI. It's an exciting challenge. For me, anyway.
Sounds like it.
Where are you from originally?
A colony in the Terminus systems, actually. Though I studied on Earth, at Oxford. My parents were from London. They loved Earth, but they wanted the freedom a colony life could offer. If they stayed in London, I imagine they'd be dead right now.
A lot of people back on Earth are still alive, and counting on us.
Quite true, Commander.
Carry on, Specialist.
before we continue, we're gonna go and look at the rest of the ship. Another model here, and another model there.
Lieutenant Steve Cortez, shuttle pilot. Got news about our supply chains, Commander.
Nice to meet you, Lieutenant. What's going on?
Sorry to just jump in, Commander. There's so much to be done, I get caught up in the tasks at hand.
He's always like that. You need to chill out, Esteban.
So you do care, Mr. Vega? Or is that the Cerveza talking again?
So what's happening with our supply chains, Lieutenant?
Alliance procurement chains are in chaos, but the Citadel's economy is still running. I can network to Citadel retailers. You can view inventory and make purchases right from this console.
When I network to a new store, I'll let you know.
It does cost more to coordinate delivery to the Normandy, so it's cheaper to buy supplies when you're there.
So, you're my shuttle pilot, but you're setting up procurement chains?
I wasn't assigned as Normandy's pilot. Not much need for one on a dry dock ship. I was overseeing the retrofit of the cargo hold. I'm quite familiar with the operation and maintenance of the UT-47 Kodiak and the M44 Hammerhead. In my experience, it made sense for me to take over as shuttle pilot when we left Earth. Especially given Mr. Vega's love of mid-air collisions.
To save the day, pendejo!
I'm also responsible for logistics, making sure the armory and shuttle are properly stocked and maintained.
Do you maintain this armory?
I share that duty with our illustrious Mr. Vega. Though I believe the only weapon he really cares to maintain is himself.
You know you love the show, Esteban.
The first retrofit we did was to move the armory down from Deck 2. I'm not sure what Cerberus engineers were thinking. Now you get off the elevator, pick your gear, and head right into the shuttle.
Just like the original Normandy.
Welcome back to the Alliance, Commander.
Which makes a lot more sense.
How long have you been with the Alliance?
About 10 years. I enlisted in First Fleet serving on the SSV Hawking, flying F-61 Tridents mostly. I love the Trident. It practically dances in low atmo. I spent as much time tinkering on my bird as flying her. Got a bit of a reputation.
So you can fly fighters and fix them?
Yeah, and I got a knack for procurement too. They were grooming me for CAG, but my skill set made me more valuable commanding a flight deck. They assigned me to the Normandy retrofit team about 5 months ago to oversee all cargo bay modifications.
What happened to the M44 Hammerhead?
It was sent to the tech labs for a retrofit. To afford mobility with such a small ESO core, its design sacrificed armor plating. The lab engineers are trying to improve that. After the Reaper invasion, those labs are probably just a pile of rubble.
So we lost at the Hammerhead.
The Kodiak seems a bit different.
Good eyes, Commander. This is the UT-47A Kodiak. It's got an upgraded ESO core and prototype stealth technology based on the Normandy design. For quick drops, I can get you in and out virtually undetected. She flies like a brick, so that's why you need a good pilot.
You were stationed on Earth. Do you have family there?
I'm an only child. Lost my parents years ago. I had a husband back when I was stationed at Ferris Fields. The Collectors took out the whole colony. I'd rather not talk about it.
Keep up the hard work. But
Sorry
don't
to
kill
hear it.
yourself.
Yes, Commander.
He is a new addition to the crew. Let's see. Cerberus Ajax armor. A lot of health, but I don't think so. Helmet. They all just have more health too. Okay. Chest. We got some upgrades somewhere. Casa fabrication. Less health, more faster shield regeneration. Not interested in that. No. Less health, more melee damage. No. Okay, the rest is fine. Portable store. Spectre's wreck. So on the Citadel, 10% markup. Yeah. On the Citadel it was 125k. Here it's more. Model Kodiak. I mean, it's interesting to collect them, but I am saving up money for now. Weapon upgrades. Here you can buy upgrades for whatever weapons are currently in your possession, but also something I'll be saving up for. Once I get the Black Widow, here I can gradually upgrade it to level 2, 3, up to 10. Increases damage by 5%. And increases damage by 15%.
Stay.
Hello. A little mechanical dog. They used to be our enemies in Mass Effect 2, but here we have one that's actually pretty friendly. Another model here. Another one here.
Hey, Shepard. How'd it go with the council?
Same as usual. Non-committal, unhelpful.
Bet they still wanted you to help them out, no?
Of course.
Yep. We're going to rescue a Turian Primarch from Palaven.
Sounds like fun. Never been to the Turian homeworld. You come down here for something? Or are you just looking?
I did just come to chat, but I might stay for the show.
Have to work harder than that if you want me to blush. Not sure what there is to talk about. You already know my service record.
I don't, actually. I didn't have access to personnel records when we met.
Right. Forgot about that. Well... Think you can dance and talk at the same time?
Yep.
Oh, I can dance.
Okay, Lola. Let's do this.
Lola?
Don't let my good looks fool you, Vega. I got my share of scars.
You remind me of my old CO.
Oh, yeah? And who was that?
Captain Tony. He was a hard-ass son of a bitch, but a good leader. Nice.
What do you mean, was?
Died. With most of my squad. Protecting a civilian colony from a collector attack.
And the colony?
It was either them, or the intel we had on the collectors. Intel we could have used to destroy them. I chose the intel.
Sorry. That's a tough call.
The best part was, we didn't really need the intel in the end. Because you were out saving the galaxy by taking down the entire collector homeworld.
You didn't know. You can't blame yourself, Vega.
Who says I'm blaming myself?
I do.
You a shrink too?
No, but that stunt back on Mars was reckless. You're lucky to be alive.
So?
So, maybe you don't care if you live or die.
Or maybe... I'm just willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to end this goddamn war.
Maybe you are. But if you're half as good as I think you are, we need you alive.
Thanks for the pep talk.
Anytime.
Hey. Thanks for the dance, Lola.
No nicknames, Lieutenant. Okay?
Your ship, your rules. Your loss. Commander.
I think Vega's story is actually elaborated further in another official comic book release. I remember reading about it.
Hey again. What's up?
What's with you and the nicknames?
It's just my way of remembering people. Some people just don't match their names, you know? So, I just give them a new one.
Right. You mentioned a mission you had against the Collectors. What happened?
Pretty much what I said. Things went foobar, and I was one of the few to make it out. If you want the rest of the story, you're gonna have to get me really drunk, or...
Or what?
That's about it. Sorry, Commander. Just not interested in talking about that. Next topic?
You had a hard time leaving Earth. You still want to head back?
Hell yeah. But I get it now. It's not where I'd be most useful. Not yet, anyway.
We'll get back there.
I know. And I'll do whatever it takes to get us there, Commander.
Maybe no more shuttle crashes.
No promises now that I've gotten the taste for it. Besides, I like to keep Esteban on his toes.
You got family back on Earth?
Yeah, an uncle. Retired military. Got a few cousins I haven't heard from in a while.
You and your uncle close?
Yep. He was the reason I joined the Marines and was about the only good thing in my life after my mom died.
No dad?
He's there. Somewhere. But I'm not sure I'd call him family. Not anymore. I would like to find out how my uncle's doing, though.
I take it you and Lieutenant Cortez know each other?
Yeah, Esteban did a stint on Fel Prime where me and my squad were stationed. I caught up with him on Earth a few months back. He's a good guy. Just don't tell him I said so. It'd go to his head.
I'll talk to you later.
You bet.
He chose to get collector data, which got his team, or the people there, killed. But later on he found out data was no longer important because we destroyed their quote-unquote home world. So that little fight was necessary because he did feel some kind of spite against Shepard and at himself. Because we were able to defeat them without having to use his data, which means that their lives could have been spared if you made a different decision.
How's your new assignment working out, Allers?
Fairly normal, except for the unshackled AI, Matriarch Benezia's daughter, and the communicator that can reach Earth. The first two, I can deal with. That last one gets my attention.
So what are you asking for exactly?
Anything from Earth is the lead story right now. That's not opinion, it's fact.
Maybe I can pass on a few non-classified progress updates.
Seriously? You just doubled my ratings. I don't need FaceTime, just a data upload.
Tell people what's really happening on Earth. We need long recruiting lines on every planet after you air a story.
I can do this, Commander. Remind me to tell you about the time I made an Elcor cry.
Elcor? Cry?
Commander.
Why would you do that? And how did you do that, actually? Just picking up all of the model ships everywhere. It's not really important. 2 more down here. But it's a little collection that decorates your captain's cabin.
Commander, welcome back to the Normandy. Or maybe you should be saying that to me.
Yep.
Engineer Adams, what are you doing here?
I was put in charge of the drive core retrofits. My experience on the Normandy SR-1 made me an obvious choice.
So, what do you think of our SR-2?
She's incredible. If there's one nice thing I can say about Cerberus, it's that they know how to build a ship. And about that, Cerberus, I mean, I owe you an apology.
How so?
Back when you got this ship, Dr. Chalk was contacting me, asking me to help with your mission against the Collectors. I refused. I didn't have your back, and I'm sorry for that.
Why didn't you join us?
I saw what happened to you when the Normandy went down. I didn't trust that it was really you, and I certainly didn't trust Cerberus. Also, as an officer of the Alliance, I don't just leave my post, you know?
Yeah. Even though hundreds of thousands of humans have been abducted and killed, it would have been nice to have you.
Your alliance first. That's the way it should be.
Thank you, Commander. Glad to be aboard.
Is your family okay?
My parents are serving on Viridian Zenith, an Alliance agricultural vessel. My sister is a navigator on the SSV Benjamin Davis. Happy to report that both vessels are safely under Hackett's command.
Does the new Normandy stack up to the old SR-1?
Stack up. It blows the old ship away. The Tantalus drive core has been completely overhauled. The SR-2 might be nearly twice the size, but the new drive core is 3 times bigger. This ship can fly. That said, Cerberus isn't too high on safety. If pushed past her limits, this core would vent into engineering. Guess it gives my team incentive to keep her well balanced during a firefight.
Do your job or get vaporized.
Pretty much. I noticed you upgraded the kinetic barriers with cyclonic technology. Should help reduce the draw when under missile fire.
Hopefully that means fewer vaporized engineers.
The IES stealth system is significantly improved. It can handle a higher blue shift of our emissions.
And that means?
We should be able to drop out of FTL without triggering every sensor in range. Very handy for stealth reconnaissance. All in all, the Normandy is a marvel of engineering.
What do you think of Edie?
We had a good talk during the retrofit. A little strange at first, talking shop with an AI.
AI? I thought Edie posed as a VI to keep the likes of you from unplugging her.
Yeah, but I saw through her. Have you seen her hardware? Processing power is off the charts. And then there were the problems that kept fixing themselves. If I hadn't had her pegged, I would have sworn I was losing it.
You never expressed any skepticism, Lieutenant Adams.
I figured I'd better play it safe with the Cerberus AI, Edie. No offense.
None taken. As long as you keep your fingers out of my cognizance processors.
In the beginning, I tried disconnecting her from key processes without giving myself away. Easier said than done. But Joker seemed to trust her, and in time I saw her advantages. Even grew to like her.
Well?
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Hopefully in time, we can trust you again. Because right now, I definitely trust Edie a whole lot. This year is a memorial of all the people we lost so far that has been connected to the Normandy. We don't really recognize any of these names. Well, we see Charles Presley. He was from the original Normandy. I guess these people are the people who died when the Normandy was destroyed at the beginning of Mass Effect 2. Kate and Alenko, Jenkins. I don't recognize the rest. This is where Thane used to be. Another model. This was Kasumi's room. But like I said, talking to Jacob unlocks a little Easter egg. If you talk to him that the next Normandy better have a bar in Mass Effect 2 than in Mass Effect 3, here you actually have now a bar. But if you don't talk to him about it, you don't have it. I think that this room just stays a normal room. Did I check for models in here? Back here, maybe? No. Okay. And on the other end, this was a normal room for the crew. Nothing changed here. I don't think anything is in the restrooms. This was Samara's room. It seems to be a lounge room now. Or a reading room. That looks very relaxing, by the way. No models here. Here we have Chakwa's room.
Commander?
Or medical bay, rather.
Everything okay down here, Doctor?
The Alliance team cleaned up and restocked, but it's still my old med bay. Feels like home.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Let's waste no time. If I may, I'd like to examine you.
Oh?
Nothing wrong with me, is there?
No, but we should keep an eye on all those cybernetic implants Cerberus grafted into you.
Expensive stuff bringing me back.
And worth every penny. Let's just make sure everything is okay.
I guess a checkup never hurts. Just no scalpel this time, Doc.
Alas, to my great disappointment, it is nothing invasive.
Stop it.
I'm just going to run some diagnostics on your implants, and it'll take a few readings. Good. Your implants are showing little sign of rejection. Just keep up that positive outlook of yours, Commander, and your scars shouldn't return. That's it. You're the picture of health.
She's referring to all of the implants we got in Mass Effect 2. If you go a Renegade heavy path, I guess the implants reject you more, so they become a lot more prominent. They become very visible, like glowing red scars all over your face and body, I guess. But if you go on a Paragon heavy path, they just heal up, and you don't see anything. And if you're on a Renegade path, you can perform some surgery to remove the scars.
How's their inventory of meds?
The medbay was fully stocked before you left Earth. We should be good for a long time, even given the amount of fire you take each day.
Do you ever regret working for Cerberus?
We didn't work for them. We used them. If I were to feel anything, it would be guilt. We took their money, took their best people, took their best ship. We used them to defeat the Collectors, and now we are using their resources against them. So no, I don't regret it one bit.
Gotta love her.
You never mentioned any of your family.
None to speak of, really. I'm the last of a prestigious line of medical professionals. The Alliance is my spouse, and you're all my children. I'm blessed with many close friends. But with each Alliance vessel taken, I lose one or two. We need to end this war.
I'll see you around, Doctor.
Take care, Shepard.
Here you can reassign power bonuses, and here you can reassign powers, basically a respec for just the bonus power or every power altogether. Back here is where EDI's core is. And we're keeping Eva here for now. Eva seems to be some sort of android. Maybe another experiment with artificial intelligence done by Cerberus. This is where Garrus used to hang out with his calibrations. You can tell because we still have a sniper rifle here, I guess. Wonder why. If the Alliance cleared out and retrofitted most of the Normandy was, that sniper rifle's still there. And here used to be Miranda's office, but now it's Liara's. She brought her station with her, because she is still the Shadow Broker.
Commander Shepard, it's a pleasure to see you again.
You're the drone from the Shadow Broker's ship.
Dr. Tassoni now refers to me as Glyph instead of Info Drone 95% of the time. If you have a moment, I'd like to draw your attention to a terminal in her office.
Okay.
It analyzes information packages. If you find any useful data, I can research upgrades for you.
And what should I be looking for?
I'll inform you if you've found relevant data. When you do, return to this terminal for your choices. In the meantime, Dr. Tassoni would like to speak with you. Have a pleasant day.
You too, Glyph.
Meeting with the council didn't go too well, huh?
It was less than ideal.
I'm shocked.
At least the council can't deny the Reapers exist. But I'm not sure how much comfort that is while they bicker over which portion of the galaxy to save.
Wow. Becoming the big info brokers turned you into a real cynic, Liara. I like it.
I'm flattered. I think.
How are you doing, Liara?
Looks like you brought more than just that drone from your ship.
A few things were necessary. I'd be a very silent shadow broker without data feeds.
So you have access to your resources?
What I can get. We'll need it to research this Prothean device. Until we understand precisely what it does, it's far too dangerous to use.
Did the Protheans actually complete this weapon?
You mean, will it work? They wouldn't have poured their last resources into this device if they thought otherwise.
Good point.
But we really need to find out just what kind of weapon they left us.
It'd be nice to know we're not kids playing around with a loaded gun.
Absolutely. The damage it could cause if it backfired is unthinkable. This will be difficult even for us. If something happens on a mission, if either one of us are hurt, I'll always remember that tour of the Normandy. But let's be honest, Shepard. It's been more than a half a year. Should we continue where we left off?
She's asking if you want to continue your relationship with her. And yes.
I'd like that more than anything, Liara.
Good. I was getting worried.
There were a lot of reasons I was happy to see you on Mars.
I'd like that list. But later? There's so much left to do. I'm working with Edie. Hopefully we can discover what the Protheans left for us. But I'm looking forward to talking about something other than business. Maybe later?
So you find, just like we found blueprints for upgrades all over the world in Mass Effect 2, it's the same here, but you have to research them on this map. Farron has persuaded his contacts to ship an armor mod kit to the Normandy. Technically illegal in Citadel space, the kit's Omnigel converter and manufacturing fabricator can make a one-time modification to Shepard's armor, improving shield strength or adding thermal clip compartments. So when you get an upgrade here, you have to choose between one of them, always. We can upgrade the shield for 5%, or we can upgrade the ammo capacity. And since I'm using a sniper rifle, I need more ammo. 5% may not seem like a lot right now for any choice, but as we get more and more and more of them, they will stack. Broker
This terminal contains non-essential correspondence from your allied forces. Dr. Tassoni has granted you access.
Prothean notes 2171 to 2185. Her notes on the Protheans, I guess. Glyph, remind me to clean up these old notes. Perhaps reviewing them will lead to something useful for the Prothean device. Liara. 2171. The University of Ceres agreed to sponsor me at the Prothean dig on Jaretarok. Very exciting. Professor Hennel is heading the expedition herself. Maybe I can even ask her for her opinion on my thesis outline. Attachment, thesis on Prothean first contact protocols. 2174. I believe Dr. Joshon was right to suggest that the Prothean artifacts we unearthed are from the Third Age, not the Fourth. What an embarrassing mistake. At least he seemed to approve of the rest of the paper. Attachment. Paper on a comparison of Prothean technology to modern Asari circuit logic. 2183, Part 1. I'm going on the Therum expedition. I never thought I'd gain permission to visit the Prothean ruins there, but the University of Ceres must have secured the funding after all. Now to pack. Attachment. Paper on the end of the Prothean Empire. Part 2. This is where we actually met Liara. She was trapped there. Goddess. This human, Shepard, has the key to comprehending the Protheans on an instinctual, subconscious level. If only I could have been there when the commander touched the beacon on Eden Prime. I'll try to learn more about the cipher on board the Normandy. The involvement of the Reapers is troubling, to say the least. Attachment. Paper on the end of the Prothean Empire with correction notes. 2185. A review of the old Shadow Broker's footage of the Collectors. It's chilling to know that they're the Protheans' husks. At least nothing sentient could possibly remain after what the Reapers did to them. Attachment paper on Prothean biology. Message from Operative Farron to the Broker. Farron was the Drell that helped Liara find Shepard's body. We also found him trapped on the Shadow Broker's base. Message from Operative Farron to the Broker. I made contact with Tazik yesterday. The look on his face was priceless. He's not happy you put me in charge of scouting the Terminus systems, but he's doing a good job of keeping us alive. I've never seen so many pirates and mercs on edge. The black market's unreliable, and it's getting harder to make contact with suppliers. The Alliance won't be able to rely on it as a source of crucible materials for long if things get worse. Crucible, and this has not been revealed yet, but Crucible will be the name of the Prothean device, the project that everybody is trying to finish. But we need a lot of help, a lot of resources, and a lot of people, really. Some of the other operatives think we should cut our losses for now, but I just keep asking them, when did the odds ever stop the Broker? P.S. I hope you finally got our little friend Droney to stop saying Shadow and Broker out loud in the same sentence to anyone in sight.
Hello again, Shepard.
How much do you know about this Prothean artifact?
Very little. We're fortunate enough Data survived to piece together the blueprints. Decoding them will require as many specialists as we can find.
It's that high-tech?
I'd have killed for a glimpse of it during graduate school.
So is that drone your new secretary?
Glyph is a VI shell that indexes my search functions on the data feeds. I couldn't work without it. Although I'm lucky Edie let Glyph on board after it tried to rewrite her scheduled tasks.
I was merely attempting to standardize the ship's automated systems to our own, Dr. Tassoni.
Yes, that's precisely why you're confined to the cabin.
What's been happening with you as the Broker, Liara?
It's been exciting. The old Broker's ship, impressive, but it was never meant to be space-worthy. Which meant the elusive man eventually tracked me down on Hagalaz.
What happened?
I knew he was coming. Farron and I loaded as much of the ship's specialized hardware onto a shuttle as we could. We got away from Cerberus' ships after arranging an appropriate distraction.
What kind of distraction?
Sending the Broker's ship exploding into a Cerberus cruiser. I don't think the elusive man expected me to give up my resources in such a spectacular fashion.
Sure, they were shocked.
Can you still operate as the Broker without the ship?
Well, I couldn't let the elusive man have it. I saved what was crucial. My network of agents is intact, although the Reapers have taken a toll on their numbers. It's taking a while to re-establish contact.
So where is Farron if you two escaped?
He convinced me he was recovered enough to work, and I do need more agents.
Agent Farron didn't report any injuries during his last call to you, Doctor.
True. Given what he survived, I should probably worry less.
What have you been up to since we last saw each other?
Since you helped me defeat the Shadow Broker, I started looking for defenses against the Reapers. The Protheans were the only ones with substantial information on them. The older civilizations barely had records. I knew the elusive man was hunting for the same thing when our agents began crossing paths.
Like on Mars.
I thought I'd covered my tracks, but he had surveillance there all along.
Ava.
We'll talk later, Liara.
Of course.
I'm really glad to have her back. Okay, that's it for the crew deck.
Please, enjoy your day.
You too, Glyph. See you around. Now we just have to take a look at the captain's cabin. And we're done. Well, done exploring at the Normandy. Tank is still here. We picked up pretty much every ship, I think. But I don't see the Shadow Broker ship. Maybe we'll get that later. It used to be parked directly on the table here. And here, we can obviously add more ships later on. Right. Their armor locker. Music. That's it. Where's my hamster, though? Team so far, Ashley's out of commission. New mail. Special Ops from Stephen Hackett. Shepard. Alliance forces are stretched thin across the galaxy. We need your specific talent for a series of ops. These missions will open doors for the Alliance in places we can't touch through conventional means. We'll deploy operatives to hold point after you've completed your objectives. I need you to head to a Cerberus lab on planet Sanctum. I'll brief you when you're inbound. Hackett. Reinstatement from Stephen Hackett. Commander Shepard, this letter formally acknowledges your reinstatement into the Alliance Navy per Admiral David Anderson's recent verbal communication. Under Emergency War Powers Reg 903.5, you are hereby authorized to assume command of the Normandy SR-2. You are directed to begin interdiction operations against any and all enemies posing a threat to Earth, its colonies, and its allies. Furthermore, you are granted diplomatic authority to establish treaties with non-human races as required to support your mission. Sincerely, Admiral Stephen Hackett. Emergency flash traffic. Urgent. From Alliance Fleet Operations. Flash X1A.34. All Alliance military personnel. This is a galaxy-wide alert for all human territories. Fleet Admiral Hackett has declared threat condition Saber 1. Enemy presence confirmed in Sol system. Earth under Reaper attack. All Alliance military personnel are directed to evacuate Sol system at first available opportunity. Do not attempt Earth approach. Heavy enemy resistance reported. Repeat. Do not attempt Earth approach. Further instructions to follow uncoded channel, Crimson Tacit. Earth-based Alliance personnel unable to evacuate are directed to commence any and all necessary countermeasures. All remaining Alliance personnel outside Sol Theater are directed to muster at pre-appointed staging areas and commence offensive combat operations at first available opportunity. In absence of further instruction, independent action is authorized. K9, subject my dog. This is about that dog in the cargo bay. Cargo deck? I think it's called that. Dear Commander Shepard, I was a contractor working on the Normandy's haptic interface when it was in dry dock. Your VI, Edie, emailed me to let me know I left my dog back on board. I'm all the way out in Terra Nova now. I would hate for you to go a million clicks out of your way to drop off my dog. Please just take care of her. She likes exploring, sniffing chemical trails, and 750-volt outlets. Thank you and sorry for the trouble. Promise she won't be too much of a headache. Andrea Brown. ANN alert. New article. Quarian Fleet. From Alliance News Network Information Partners by Ruxius Aurelius, ANN contributor. Citadel. Where is the Quarian Fleet? The latest intelligence shows that the Reapers are taking system after system at a feverish pace. Members of all races are fleeing their stations, colonies, and in some cases, their home worlds. This kind of forced exodus might seem especially familiar to the nomadic Quarians, who were pushed off their home world by the synthetic Geth centuries ago. But as the galaxy pushes back against the Reapers, the Quarians are conspicuously absent. Turian and Alliance spokespeople cannot provide the fleet's current location. They say they have other concerns at the moment. Whatever the Quarians are up to, they want it kept secret from the Council. After a refueling stop at Ilium, the fleet left no stated destination. There are also reports of a galaxy-wide call for all young adult Quarians to abandon their pilgrimages to rejoin the fleet. Greedy and short-sighted powers will always try to gain the upper hand in times of galactic crisis. We can only hope that whatever the Quarians are planning does not interfere with the only thing that should matter: stopping the Reapers. Read Ruxius Aurelius' regular column, View of the Empire, exclusively on ANN. Welcome back, gift. From Edie. While we were in dry dock, Joker suggested that a small welcoming gift would be appropriate to have on hand should you be reinstated as commanding officer. As the ship does not have the capacity to accommodate the dancers he suggested, I chose something from the official Systems Alliance catalog. Soldiers who have held an N7 designation for 5 years or more are entitled to a commemorative hooded jacket for wear on off-duty hours. You will find it among the selection of casual clothing in your cabin. Edie. Thank you, Edie. You have an upgrade waiting. From Glyph. Dear Commander Shepard, some of the data you found allow me to research an upgrade for you. Simply access the terminal in Dr. Tassoni's office at your convenience, and you may choose how and when to implement it. Have a pleasant day. Glyph. And priority mission Eden Prime. From Alliance Command. Commander. Cerberus has attacked Eden Prime and is now occupying the colony. Alliance forces are stretched too thin right now to attempt to liberate the colony, but we've been doing what we can to covertly aid the local resistance. In the process, we learned that Cerberus has uncovered a major Prothean artifact. We don't know what it is, but it appears to be the reason for the attack on the colony. We need you to infiltrate the colony and recover the artifact. Okay, that's it for the messages. Let's take a look at her gift. Probably this one. But this one also looks nice. And this looks nice, but just not appropriate for everything. I'll take Edie's gift. We've got a new mission. Journal. Priority Eden Prime. So, 2 side missions and 1 main mission. Oh, 2 main missions. Okay. As for the codex, I think a lot of it, most of it actually, carried over. So, we will just glance through this in a moment, but first I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And since we still have fresh knowledge from the codex from Mass Effect 1 and 2, the entries that I recognize, I will not let them play out. But if I notice anything new, I will let the dialogue run through.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who, the second species to join roughly 1,200 years ago.
So we saw that.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the
But I will
second
leave the
species
text
to
on the
join the
screen.
Citadel, the Solarians are warm-blooded amphibians. Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join.
In case you want to read all of it again, anyway.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their...
Well, we saw most of this already.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge. Much to 2 centuries ago, the Hanar helped 375,000 members of the Drell race migrate to the Hanar homeworld Kaje. The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world. The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarry. The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous... When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers. A docile... The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment, until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by... Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians... The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. The Citadel is an ancient deep space station presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance and answer only to...
This is new.
When humanity won a position on the Council for its part in defending the Citadel, the Alliance chose Captain David Anderson for the position. Udina became his advisor. Anderson eventually quit over frustrations with Council politics, and the Alliance named Udina to the office. Earth, the home world and capital of humanity, was enjoying a new golden age before the Reapers attacked. Disease, pollution, and other social ills were on the decline, thanks to technological advances and a wealth of resources from the colonies. Earth was an inspiration even to alien cultures, resulting in influence out of proportion with humanity's brief time on the galactic stage. The Reaper attack has put an end to any semblance of this former life. The great cities of Earth are storehouses of human DNA for the Reapers to harvest. Reaper gunships, capable of megaton-scale firepower, annihilated industrial centers in seconds. The militaries of Earth's disparate nation-states have retained only partial communication with the system's alliance fleets, leaving the planet's resistance efforts uncoordinated and vulnerable. The loss of the comm buoy network has cut off Earth's economy from the rest of the galaxy, sending shockwaves across galactic markets and a significant obstacle to receiving aid. A political economic pact for collective colonial security, the Alliance is the central galactic institution of human society. The Alliance gained associate membership to the Citadel Council in 2165 and full membership in 2183, with Ambassador David Anderson representing humanity. Human political economic relationships vary between combative and lucrative. The Turians, who'd fought humans during the 2157 First Contact War, have become valuable trade partners, despite residual social hostility. Other relationships are even more complicated. The rapid rise of human political influence on the Council, achieving in decades what others waited or are still waiting centuries to acquire, has galvanized suspicion and resentment against humanity. That negativity is vastly outweighed by the respect and trust humanity earned by saving the Council during the 2183 attack on the Citadel, at the cost of Alliance cruisers Cairo, Cape Town, Emden, Jakarta, Madrid, Seoul, Shenyang, and Warsaw, and their 2,400 crew. The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal. Admiral Stephen Hackett is a decorated officer in the Systems Alliance, currently assigned to Arcturus Station on the far side of the Sol Relay. In the battle for the Citadel, Admiral Hackett commanded the Fifth Fleet. Following that victory, he was promoted to head of the Alliance military. Hackett was born to a single mother in Buenos Aires in 2134. When his mother died in the pandemic of 2146, he was placed in the Advanced Training Academy for Juveniles, where his superior talents in science and leadership quickly became evident. Hackett enlisted in 2152, volunteering for high-risk missions to colonize space beyond the Sol Relay. He was commissioned as a second lieutenant on Arcturus Station in 2156, and soon proved his ability in the First Contact War. His rare ascent from enlisted man to admiral remains an Alliance legend. Admiral David Edward Anderson is a career military officer in the Systems Alliance Navy. Born in London in 2137, he later moved to Arcturus Station and became the first graduate of the Alliance's now renowned N7 Marine program. Anderson is one of the Alliance's most decorated Special Forces operatives, and served with honor during the First Contact War. He was the original captain of the SSV Normandy before relinquishing command to his XO, Commander Shepard. After the Alliance victory in the Battle of the Citadel, Anderson briefly served as the Citadel's first human counselor. He soon became embroiled in a Cerberus plot to abduct his friend Kaylee Sanders, however, and learned that he was unable to live a life without action. He stepped down as counselor and returned to the military to prepare for the Reaper invasion. The Alliance Parliament named Donald Udina as his successor. Lieutenant Commander Ashley Williams is a career military officer with the Systems Alliance. Born in 2158 to a military family, Williams enlisted directly out of high school, splitting time between Earth and hostile environment training on Titan. After earning numerous commendations early in her career, Williams became a platoon guide on Eden Prime, where she was the only member of her unit to survive the Geth attack. Williams then served as gunnery chief under Commander Shepard on the SSV Normandy, and was promoted to lieutenant commander after the Battle of the Citadel. More recently, an Alliance tribunal called on Williams to testify about her experience with the Reapers. Dr. Liara Tassoni is an Asari information broker with a background in scientific research on Prothean technology. Born on Thessia in 2077, she is the only child of the late matriarch Benezia. Although mother and daughter became estranged in the years before Benezia was indoctrinated by the Reaper known as Sovereign. Tassoni is also a highly trained biotic who served under Commander Shepard aboard the SSV Normandy before the ship was destroyed in a collector attack. Before she became involved in galactic affairs, Dr. Tassoni spent 50 years researching the Protheans' technology and the mystery of their extinction. She now divides her time between uncovering Prothean ruins and consulting with noteworthy representatives of the various Citadel races. Flight Lieutenant Jeff Joker Moreau is a respected pilot with the Alliance Navy. Born and raised on Arcturus Station, he is widely considered to be the best helmsman in the Systems Alliance. Moreau enlisted with the Navy directly out of school and quickly gained the respect of his superiors. He served as pilot of both the Normandy SR-1 and its successor, the SR-2, and was at their respective helms during the Battle of the Citadel and the assault on the collectors. Moreau suffers from Vrolik syndrome, a rare debilitating disorder also known as brittle bone disease. Dr. Karen Chakwas is a trauma surgeon and a major in the Alliance Navy. She served on the SSV Normandy under both Captain Anderson and Commander Shepard, and was aboard the ship when it was destroyed by the Collectors. She later quit the Alliance in order to rejoin Shepard on the Cerberus-built Normandy SR-2. Along with most of the Second Normandy's crew, Dr. Chakwas was kidnapped by the Collectors and taken beyond the Omega-4 relay, where Commander Shepard eventually rescued her. After the Alliance impounded the Normandy SR-2, an inquiry found that Dr. Chakwas had no significant role in or provable knowledge of Cerberus's criminal activities. She has since rejoined the Alliance. In recent years, the pro-human syndicate known as Cerberus has seen its influence grow galaxy-wide. The largely untraceable organization now includes private intelligence agencies, biotics laboratories, research facilities, and the lucrative corporations that provide a front for it all. Cerberus's charismatic leader, known only as the Elusive Man, drives the organization's philosophy and interests. The level of secrecy he maintains puts professional intelligence agencies to shame. As Cerberus grows, so too does public distrust of the organization. Some commentators have remarked that Cerberus is not so much pro-human as it is anti-alien. Others question the blind loyalty of its employees. The Elusive Man is a human loyalist focused on advancing the interests of his species, whatever the cost to non-humans and reportedly humans. The Citadel Council regards him as a fanatic who poses a serious threat to galactic security. The reclusive tycoon is the head of Cerberus, an organization that furthers his pro-human agenda throughout the galaxy. His views have led him into questionable alliances. Recent rumors go so far as to suggest that the Elusive Man may even have allied with the Reapers. Cerberus built the Normandy SR-2 as a second-generation version of the Alliance frigate SSV Normandy after the Collectors destroyed the original. The SR-2's many alterations produced a craft nearly double the original size, requiring an even larger Tantalus drive core to compensate. Its state-of-the-art Kodiak shuttle can make landings the original Normandy could not attempt. The Enhanced Defense Intelligence, an AI known colloquially as EDI, coordinates many of the ship's combat functions, assisting and even supplanting human piloting. The Alliance has recently appropriated and refurbished the SR-2. In addition to tight beam communicators, the Quantum Entanglement Communicator, QEC, provides instantaneous contact with Alliance Command. Originally created to covertly insert Alliance Marines into hostile environments, the UT-47 shuttle has since been sold to allies, recovered by enemies, and had its specifications stolen by spies. In one form or another, this durable transport is now used in all corners of the galaxy. A-model Kodiaks feature a front-mounted mass accelerator cannon that can be used in an anti-vehicular role. Since the shuttle lacks proper gun ports, soldiers often open the side hatch to fire on enemies. This is discouraged in Alliance manuals since it exposes the interior to return fire. Flying the 47A during atmospheric combat requires considerable skill. The pilot must reduce the vehicle's mass for speed and handling while maintaining enough mass to resist recoil, incoming fire, and inclement weather. More than one pilot has overstressed the Kodiak's field generator and ended up on the battlefield instead of above it. Asari-made Solaris armor can resist even the tremendous heat and kinetic energy of starship weapons. The armor is nearly cyclonic barrier technology, CBT, attempts to solve the higher-end limitations of traditional kinetic barriers. Asari-made Solaris armor can resist even the tremendous heat and after the Battle of the Citadel, human and Turian volunteers spent 3 months clearing the station's orbit of debris. During the cleanup, the Turians secretly salvaged Sovereign's powerful main gun, along with much of the weapon's Element Zero core. 11 months later, the Turians introduced the Thanix, a scaled-down version of the weapon. The Thanix's core is a liquid alloy of iron, uranium, and tungsten, suspended in an electromagnetic field powered by Element Zero. The molten metal, accelerated to a significant fraction of the speed of light, solidifies into a projectile as it is fired, hitting targets with enough force to pierce any known shield or armor. The gun can fire reliably every 5 seconds. The weapon's relatively small size allows it to be mounted on most fighters or frigates. It is now widely used by the Alliance military and is the primary weapon on the refurbished Normandy SR-2. Cyclonic Barrier Technology, CBT, attempts to solve the... Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect. When subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element Zero, or EZO, Element Zero can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when once believed to be of Prothean origin. Mass relays were in fact created by the Reapers, using technology far beyond that of other living species. The enormous structures, scattered throughout the stars, create corridors of virtually mass-free space. This allows instantaneous transit between locations normally separated by years or even centuries, using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years. The flight path, however, is fixed to a single relay elsewhere in the galaxy. By contrast, secondary relays, while only capable of propelling ships a few hundred light years, can reach any other relay within their limited range. Many primary relays lie dormant, their destinations not yet known. These relays are often left inactive on purpose, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a new hostile species. The Reapers do not share the same concern, and freely use the dormant relays. Element Zero can increase or decrease the mass of a... Metagel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. Omni-tools are handheld devices that combine a computer microframe, sensor analysis pack, and manufacturing fabricating. The Reaper called Harbinger is believed to be the oldest and largest in the Reaper Armada. From the reaches of dark space, Harbinger managed to control the Collectors, a race of human-sized insectoid bipeds, as it sent them on a campaign to kill and gather humans from vulnerable colonies. The Collectors became a terrifying force in the galaxy, responsible for the murder of hundreds of thousands. Surviving colonists have described the tone of Harbinger's threats heard through the Collectors as they attacked as visceral and terrifying. Alliance intelligence has tentatively identified Harbinger as one of the Reapers leading the attack on Earth. A myth common to several cultures in the galaxy, Reapers were once imagined as space monsters that consumed entire stars. Archaeologists who searched for the sources of such myths found little besides the themes of all-consuming devils that are common to primitive cultures. Although accurate information about the Reapers remains scarce, the galaxy now knows that the Reapers are not a myth. They are a real and devastating threat. Sovereign was the first Reaper encountered by the modern Citadel races. Military leaders initially assumed that Sovereign was a Geth or Prothean flagship commanded by Saren Arterius, a rogue Spectre. The truth was far more alarming. The massive ship was itself intelligent, and Saren proved to be under its control. The attacks by Sovereign against Eden Prime and the Citadel removed any uncertainty about the Reaper's technological superiority. Sovereign's formidable shielding and firepower allowed it to hold off the combined fleets of the Citadel, and its mass effect fields proved powerful enough to let the enormous vessel land on a planet's surface. Sovereign's mission, to open a mass relay that would transport the other Reapers from dark space, proved its undoing. During the Battle of the Citadel, Sovereign linked its consciousness to Saren's. When Saren's death corrupted the signal and shut down Sovereign's shields, Sovereign's destruction soon followed. Reaper indoctrination is an insidious means of corrupting organic minds, reprogramming the brain through physical and psychological conditioning using electromagnetic fields, infrasonic and ultrasonic noise, and other subliminal methods. The Reaper's resulting control over the limbic system leaves the victim highly susceptible to its suggestions. Organics undergoing indoctrination may complain of headaches and buzzing or ringing in their ears. As time passes, they have feelings of being watched and hallucinations of ghostly presences. Ultimately, the Reaper gains the ability to use the victim's body to amplify its signals, manifesting as alien voices in the mind. Indoctrination can create perfect deep cover agents. A Reaper's suggestions can manipulate victims into betraying friends, trusting enemies, or viewing the Reaper itself with superstitious awe. Should a Reaper subvert a well-placed political or military leader, the resulting chaos can bring down nations. Long-term physical effects of the manipulation are unsustainable. Higher mental functioning decays, ultimately leaving the victim a gibbering animal. Rapid indoctrination is possible, but causes this decay in days or weeks. Slow, patient indoctrination allows the thrall to last for months or years. The Citadel races have classified the known variants of Reapers into 4 types. Capital ships are Sovereign-class Reapers 2 kilometers in length. They typically target the dreadnoughts, defense installations, and industrial cities of organic civilizations. Experts believe the Reapers harvest a single species of organics during each cycle of extinction to create these massive ships. Some capital ships are capable of launching small drones equivalent to fighters. Destroyers are 160 meters long and, in astounding numbers, make up the bulk of the Reaper fleet. They engage cruisers and other smaller ships, as well as communications posts and enemy command centers. Research suggests destroyers are created from those species that are not harvested to make capital ships. Troop transports carry husks to unconquered planets and bring victims of the harvest to Reaper processing centers. They vary in length from 200 meters to 1 kilometer, but unlike capital ships and destroyers, do not appear to be self-aware. Instead, other Reapers operate troop transports remotely. Processors, also called slaughter ships, are mobile centers for mass DNA harvesting. Like troop transports, processors appear to be remotely operated by sapient Reapers.
These Reapers have a similar design, unless that was only the internal part of a Reaper, and the external part will later on look the same.
Cannibals are frontline Reaper units created from corrupted Batarians. The nickname refers to their propensity to devour the bodies of fallen comrades. This triggers a biochemical process through which the cannibals spontaneously heal themselves and grow new chitinous armor. The transformation also appears to give cannibals a greater awareness of their surroundings, leading to more strategic behavior and careful use of battlefield cover. Husks are the aggressive, mindless foot soldiers of the Reaper armies. They are created by impaling either living or dead humans on mechanical spikes that rapidly extract water and trace minerals and replace them with cybernetics. These cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into horrifying killing machines. The Reapers use large groups of husks to overwhelm the enemy. The husks' inability to feel pain, as well as their tendency to attack in groups, makes them particularly deadly adversaries.
So husks are made from humans, and cannibals
are
made from
frontline
Batarians.
Reaper units created. Although melee combat applications for the Omni tool are almost as old as the device itself, the feature was largely unused prior to the Reaper invasion. The need to take on multiple husks in close quarters forced the Alliance to develop ways to enhance the tool's offensive capability. The most common melee design is the Omni Blade, a disposable silicon carbide weapon flash-forged by the tool's mini-fabricator. The transparent, nearly diamond-hard blade is created and suspended in a mass effect field safely away from the user's skin. Warning lights illuminate the field so the searing hot blade only burns what it is intended to: the opponent. More technically adept soldiers frequently modify their Omni tools to maximize stopping power through electrical, kinetic, or thermal energy. Some troops integrate the weapon with their kinetic barriers, transforming the Omni tool into a wrist-mounted bludgeon. Others fabricate flammable gases, held in place by a mass effect field and ignited upon impact. All prove deadly surprises for opponents who expect a disarmed Alliance warrior.
That they do. And for the secondary codex entry, I'm just gonna leave it all open, leave all of the dialogue on the screen once, and if you're watching this at a later time, as always, you can pause the video and read it all at your own leisure. I will not be reading this, because it's just too much and it would take too much time. A lot of it has been carried over from Mass Effect 1 and 2, but sometimes we see something new as well. Anything else that gets added beyond this point will probably be new. I've read all of this before, and to me it was interesting. And if you enjoy the story of Mass Effect, I definitely recommend reading all of these entries at least once. And then, in the future, you can just skip them. But none of the codex entries will in any way give you any kind of tangible benefit apart from being more knowledgeable about the background of everything. Be a lot to read, so you can always just read a little bit at a time and then come back to it. Do it at your own pace, you know? And if you divide it enough, it's not going to be that bad anymore. All of the planets we have visited in the past, everything is in the codex. Probably connected to the import, actually. I know it takes a little while to get through the codex, but after this, we're almost done. Then we will have caught up with everything, and we can continue with a clearer conscience. Having known that we have explored everything. And if you don't care about this at all, just skip the entire section. Codex. Mission summary. We have to find a Prothean obelisk in the Shrike Abyssal. A Volus diplomat needs a Prothean artifact. Prothean obelisk, sorry. Recovered from the Shrike Abyssal and delivered to him at the Citadel Embassy and 7 Cerberus lab. The Alliance has discovered a new Cerberus laboratory located on Sanctum. Investigate the lab and deal with any potential threat. So, as I said, we will do everything we can before we do the priority missions. Having caught up with everything, finally, we can continue. Honestly, that was the worst of it. Really. Just at the beginning, the codex can be a little bit overwhelming because we have so many entries, but you will never get that backed up again because we will be opening it as we get new additions along the way. Conquered systems. Clusters already conquered by the Reapers can be accessed using the Normandy stealth drive. Search these clusters for survivors, salvage, and valuable intel. So the exploration in galaxies is a little bit different. The red ones are the ones that have been reported to have Reapers in them, right? The blue ones should be a little more safe, I think, but you may also summon Reapers there. If you take too long, or if you become too loud with your exploration, I think at least. The systems that have, or clusters that have missions, are glowing. We're here right now. Here we have Paragon to rescue the Turian Primarch. Here we have the Protean artifact that we need for the Volus on the Citadel. Here we have the Cerberus lab mission. So first we're going to come here. So what's different? Search and rescue. The Normandy is equipped with a new and improved scanning pulse that can detect objects of interest. Use this to uncover war assets, artifacts, intel, and fuel as you fly around the system. Be aware, however, that each time the pulse is used, the chance that Reapers will enter the system to investigate is increased. If a Reaper enters the system that you are in, flee and wait until you have completed a mission before returning. So here we have the artifact. What it says here. I don't think that's exactly the one I wanted to go visit yet. I'm looking for the one in the Shrike Abyssal. Kite's Nest. I think it's here. Actually. A Protean obelisk. Not an artifact. I'm not sure where it is. I will open every planet and just leave the dialogue there in case you want to read it. But that is in no way necessary, nor does it help you progress the story at all. So to scan, we need to press the right mouse button. I don't know what the controller buttons are. I never play this with the controller. And it initiates a scan. And it also attracts the attention of Reapers. You can see where they are coming from. If you scan too much, the Reapers will come to this system. And they will be just like this ship, a local appearance that will chase after you, and you cannot let them catch you, ever. I don't think they ever caught me, but pretty sure it's game over if they catch you.
I found something.
So we found something here. Credit salvage, 10,000 credits. That's great. But we also attracted the attention of the Reapers. Investigate this too. We got some fuel. Then you have to escape. But it also says 100% assets
Evasion
recovered.
successful.
So we are done with that system. But we still have 60% of assets left to catch or find in this cluster. So we will look here next. It's a good idea to start your scans near planets because a lot of the time they will be on actual planets.
Signal confirmed.
Got some fuel here. There are no fuel depots anymore. Depots. This makes exploring systems a lot easier. So just follow the white arm on the scanner to know where it will be. Weapon upgrade kit. Good. And we have one more thing to find here. There we go. That's how we collect war assets through research. Citadel Pillars of Strength. Somebody on the Citadel needs this item. And that's 100% for this system and 100% for the cluster. We are done here. Move out. That's it. But I did say I will leave the description of every planet on the screen so you can read it. But still, this is a lot faster than what we had to do in Mass Effect 2 to gather all of those minerals. That definitely got a little bit tiring at times, but you know, doing the grind is a big part of any RPG. And the higher the difficulty you are playing at, the more important it is. Okay. Next one. We'll go here. Hades Gamma. And we'll look at this one last because it has the Mass Effect relay. Line up near as many planets as you can and scan.
I found something.
More credits. If we continue like this, it will not take long before I can get the Black Widow. Which honestly usually never takes long. 50% of assets recovered. Usually the assets are spread between the systems, one on a planet and one somewhere random. The random one typically has fuel, but we don't know where it is.
Reapers eluded.
So, depending on which way the Normandy is facing, out here in the cluster, that affects from where you will enter the solar system. We were facing up, so
Faster than light jump successful.
we stopped. We entered the system at the bottom. We're facing left, so we will enter it on the right side. That last one can be a little
Evasion
tricky
successful.
to find.
Reapers eluded.
Where are you hiding?
Faster than light jump successful.
There we go.
Evasion successful.
We know it's over there. We need to reach it without getting caught
Reapers
by the
eluded.
Reaper. Something like this should be enough. Investigate. Yeah, it's fuel. Get out of here.
Faster than light jump successful.
Next one. I should say that if you're not comfortable navigating through Reaper chases, that you should exit the galaxy map every time you finish one system and save the game. Because
Signal confirmed.
this section does not have any kind of autosave. I think. Alliance Frigate Agincourt. We're done with this system.
Evasion successful.
On to the next. 44% done. Opening the dialogue or text for all of the planets. You don't have to do any of that unless you want to read it. And then just rinse and repeat for every single cluster. You should try to scan the outer planets first, because it takes them longer to reach the inner planets.
I found something.
There's something here. $10,000 credits again. Some fuel.
Reapers eluded.
Much faster than Mass Effect 2, right?
Signal confirmed.
4 planets here with 1 scan. It's great. Special Ops Team Zeta. And that's the only asset we could find there. And only this one remains now. But yeah, you can find assets everywhere. Missions, scans, and they all add up in the war effort. We need to get help anywhere and everywhere we can.
I found something.
More credits, perfect. That's 40,000 credits already. And some fuel here. That should be everything.
Faster than light jump successful.
Cluster. Yeah.
Evasion successful. Reapers eluded.
After we finish a mission, they will stop patrolling the system. So 100% and 100%. What do we have here? Oh, fuel depot. Interesting. I guess they do exist. Just very rare. But I think if the system is isolated, it means the circle is red around it instead of green. We can't exit it to explore the cluster. Sirkesh, this is the Solarian homeworld. I think if it's red, then we can't find any kind of war effort scans here. Pretty sure. Up to 70,000 already. 50,000 more and I can get the Widow. This one was hidden. It's an asteroid, not a planet. Yeah, I don't think we can get it. Okay. To look at the journal, we want to do the Cerberus lab on Sanctum. That should be right here. I think how Mass Effect evolved with doing research on planets. In Mass Effect 1, we had to land physically with the Mako on a planet and use it and find mineral stores all over the map. In Mass Effect 2, we could scan it from orbit using probes. And here, we only look for anomalies, really. I think this one is the most convenient and the easiest to do. Okay, starting the scan.
Signal confirmed.
Some more fuel, and we found the scan here without alerting the Reapers, which is great. Javelin missile launchers. Only 2 systems in this cluster. And this one is going to be very easy to scan because one scan can almost cover the entire system.
I found something.
Credits. And some fuel. We should be done with this cluster. Yep. So now we can do the mission. Can't really change. I mean, don't really have a whole lot of selection for a team right now. Do have many different skins though. But usually I just like the primary skins for everybody. We have some upgrades for the shotgun. Damage upgrade. Increasing shot penetration. Good. Okay, new level up. saving 4 pure biotic for her and for him. Can be whatever.
Commander, I've got a hail from Admiral Hackett.
Put him through, Lieutenant.
Shepard, we've uncovered a secret Cerberus lab, function unknown. We sent in a recon team, but they were forced to pull out before they got very far.
Any other intel?
We think they're using the facility to warehouse and study Reaper tech. We've been wondering how Cerberus is connected to the Reapers, and this might give us some answers.
We're on it.
Take a look.
Find out what Cerberus is doing and get me any Reaper tech samples you can, Commander. Hack it out.
Apply the ammo upgrades. Incendiary.
First sample to grab. Updating your nav point.
On my way.
Armor piercing for me, or disruptor. If I didn't
Make contact.
Gotta be careful with grenades. Lift the Centurion. Before he becomes annoying with another smoke screen. Always explore the missions because you never know where you can find war assets or very useful mods or gear upgrades. Well, I said you never know, but you can actually know. You just remember everything. The Reaper artifact is here. But let's take a look around the room. Ammo cache. Another one here. It's always good to know the layout of the map before you engage in combat. Really. See? We just found 3,000 credits. Okay. Yeah, we're ready. Get the first one. Finally here. Wow. The troops here are really intense. No one smiles. Ever. And suicide and capture orders, seriously, they call training integration. Start being integrated tomorrow. Can't wait. Personal log C Tel Aviv.
Well, that's weird looking. Guess we found it.
Got the sample.
Roger that. Meet you at the landing pad.
Guess we only need a sample. That's it.
Second sample located, Commander. Nav point updated.
Oh, now
Good
we-
work.
Okay. Get the Centurion. Remove his shield and lift him.
Right away.
Affirmative.
Ready, Joe? These guys, engineers, are also dangerous because they set down turrets. However, turrets can be hacked. Which is very useful when you are a infantry. But when not, you want to deal with the engineers right away. This here is an ammo cache, just get some more ammo here.
It appears to be Reaper tech. The signature is new to me.
Second sample secured. Heading back to you now.
Negative, Commander. Pad got hot. Have to bug out. Got 3 birds on my 6. Taking fire. Scratch that. Make it 4. We'll rendezvous when I can. Out.
We just need to hold out until Cortez can pick us up.
Nothing like having your back to the wall.
Never said it would be easy.
Try to locate the Centurion. And lift him. Liara is down. Yes, we needed.
Stay focused. This isn't over yet.
I can do this all day.
Guess there was one more guy at the side.
Second sample located, Commander. Nav point updated.
Good work.
I did run out of ammo a little too fast.
Got it.
Yeah.
There is another ammo cache right there. I'm gonna let the third work for me. Lift the engineer. Wait. That was a one shot?
Second sample located, Commander. Nav point updated.
Good work.
Easy as a meta-jump. I have to stop rushing. When I have to do something again. Because things can easily overwhelm you. It's not good. Moving on to the ammo cache. Scan. Yeah, the scan spawns these two guys.
Second sample secured. Heading back to you now.
Negative, Commander. Pad got hot. Had to bug out.
The ammo cache seems to respawn ammo. It's very useful to know.
Rendezvous when I can. Out.
We just need to hold out until Cortez can pick us up.
Nothing like having your back to the wall.
Never said it would be easy.
Just stay near the ammo cache. Again, one shot. From what?
Second sample located, Commander. Nav point updated.
Was it a grenade?
Good work.
Roger that.
It would kill me twice. Ow. Huh. wasn't even a gradual kill or anything like that.
It appears to be Reaper tech. Signatures.
Complete one shot.
Second sample secured. Heading back to you now.
Negative, Commander. Pad got hot. Have to bug out. Got 3 birds on my 6. Taking fire.
This time we're gonna go from this side.
Rendezvous when I can. Out.
We just need to hold out until Cortez can pick us up.
Sounds
Nothing
good.
like having your back to the wall.
Never said it would be easy.
I'm on it. Affirmative.
Let them come to you. I guess patience is key. Which is
Stay focused.
a
This isn't
rule of
over
thumb
yet.
for any sniper.
I could do this all day.
Got you now. Another Centurion laying down there, it seems.
Cortez, do you copy? What's your status?
Engaging multiple targets. Time to show your
Lieutenant!
Last stand, Commander.
Just stay focused and keep at it.
What's wrong with that guy? Is he bugged? Liara just does so much damage as a bionic. Almost rivaled my rifle. Which is saying a lot. Again? Really? Okay, but at least this time I saw it, it was a grenade. So a grenade completely knocks you out. Full shield, full health. Well, I did favor everything as offense. In place of strengthening my shields or health. So my health for now is still at a very basic level, which is not good for insanity, but I'll just have to dodge the grenades. But the way it hit me the previous 2 times felt like a missile launcher. So not a normal grenade. Need to get more ammo.
Cortez, do you copy?
I hope he's still alive.
He'll make it. Let's just keep the landing pad clear.
Stay down. Lift. Not good. And warp.
Commander, had to go dark side to shake him. Coming in hot. Be ready.
We're ready for extract. As soon as you can get here.
Need to hack that turret. That's not good. I'm out of ammo. We'll get them one by one.
Right away.
Can make a break for it. Right now. But there's still that turret outside.
Understood.
Okay. Lift. And warp. Need to make a run for the shuttle. Laser gets picked up automatically.
Commander, we've got our best engineers looking at the Reaper tech you secured from that lab.
What was Cerberus doing with it?
We don't know yet, but whatever Cerberus is up to, it can't be good. Even if we can't determine its purpose, we've disrupted their experiments.
I doubt they'll just close up shop.
Agreed. We'll keep sending strikes against the facility. Good work, Commander.
Right. 92. Can't really use this yet. Got a new secondary codex entry. The engineer. Yeah. Okay. Reich Abyssal. Where is it? Then we have to go to Palaven and Eden Prime. Cerberus has discovered a Prothean artifact on Eden Prime. Land on the planet to recover the artifact. The Primarch Fedorian of the Turian hierarchy has called a war summit that presents an opportunity for the Alliance to request help building the Crucible. Unfortunately, Fedorian was caught in the Reaper attack on Palaven, rescued the Turian Primarch from Palaven's smoke. But because this was actually a mission, we need to take a victory lap first. Whenever we have new war assets, this console is flashing a red marker. So we upgraded this one, nicknamed the Bridge Burners. Team Zeta are combat engineers who specialize in destroying enemy fortifications in hostile territory. This tight-knit group of men and women are respected for their knowledge, renowned for their tenacity, and infamous for their enthusiasm. Here, the SNCV Agincourt was one of many Alliance ships that saved the colony world Elysium from pirates and slavers during the Scythian Blitz in 2167. In order to stay with his vessel and crew, its captain refused promotion after the Blitz. Crucible. Completing the Crucible device will require entire systems of resources and skilled workers, as well as the galaxy's brightest scientists. Javelin missile launchers. Developed by the Alliance, Javelin missile launchers release dark energy upon impact. This creates devastating space-time disruptions, magnified warp fields that strip away a target's molecular bonds. Even the strongest kinetic barriers will eventually collapse after multiple impacts from these rockets. Alliance R&D commandeered several colony factories and now produces enough Javelin missile launchers for all dreadnoughts in the Alliance. Cerberus. As the Elusive Man's method